industry leaders, and students on a shared stage. This year's focal theme, Ocean Science for Blue Economy and Ecosystem Restoration, reflects Kerala's vital commitment to sustainable maritime development and coastal protection. National Science Congress features a diverse program including prestigious memorial lectures, SciSol, PG student interactive sessions, technical sessions across 12 subject areas, and interactive Walk with Scientists program designed to inspire young talent.
The Kerala Science Congress, initiated in 1989 by the Science, Technology and Environment Committee, Government of Kerala, is an annual forum that brings together scientists and technologists from Kerala and beyond to promote scientific thinking, especially among youth, and to encourage dialogue, debate, and knowledge sharing. The 38th Kerala Science Congress, with the focal theme, Ocean Science for Blue Economy and Ecosystem Restoration, is particularly relevant to Kerala's coastal identity and maritime economy, hosted in Kochi. Kochi is a gentle blend of sea, sky, and history, where the backwaters shimmer under the golden sunsets and palm trees sway to the rhythm of coastal life. The city's calm waters and colonial streets creates a timeless charm that feels both peaceful and alive. St. Albert's College Autonomous Ernakulam, established in 1946 under the Archdiocese of Verapolli, is one of Kerala's premier institutions of higher education affiliated to Mahatma Gandhi University. The college is known for academic excellence, research orientation, and social commitment. With a strong legacy in arts, science, commerce, management, and interdisciplinary studies, it has constantly contributed to the intellectual growth of the state. The year 2526 marks the 80th anniversary of St. Albert's College Autonomous, celebrating 8 long decades of service in education and nation building. This milestone year reflects the institution's enduring vision of knowledge, innovation, and values. In this proud legacy, St. Albert's College Autonomous is honored to host the 38th Kerala Science Congress, fostering scientific dialogue and discovery.
A major highlight is the National Science Exhibition, South India's largest science expo, showcasing cutting-edge R&D from over 200 exhibitors. Additionally, for the very first time, we are hosting the National Science Meet, the historic gathering of leadership from state and union territory, S&T councils, aimed at building an innovation-driven India through interstate cooperation. Together, we embark on a journey of discovery and collaboration to ensure a future-ready nation. Today marks a truly special moment as we gather on the first day of 38th Kerala Science Congress, a flagship platform that celebrates the spirit of scientific inquiry, innovation, and societal relevance. The curtains of this prestigious Congress rose a while before at 9:30 a.m. with the inauguration of the National Science Expo at St. Albert's Higher Secondary School, setting the stage for a meaningful engagement between science and society. The 38th Kerala Science Congress is organized around a theme that resonates deeply with our times, one that calls upon science not only to generate knowledge, but also to respond meaningfully to the challenges faced by society. Kochi, which is a unique confluence of tradition and modernity, maritime legacy and ecological sensitivity, and growing innovation ecosystem, provides an apt and inspiring background for the deliberations aligned with this theme. The city stands as a living laboratory where science, sustainability, and society impact intersect. The National Science Meet assumes special significance as it brings together distinguished delegates, researchers, and scholars from different parts of the country fostering dialogue across disciplines, regions, and perspectives. It is this diversity of thought and experience that strengthens our collective pursuit of scientific excellence and national development. On behalf of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, it's my privilege to warmly welcome all the delegates from across India to the beautiful land of Kerala, a land known not only for its natural beauty, but also for its long-standing commitment to education, science, and inclusive progress. May the serenity of our backwaters and the brilliance of our scientific community inspire your discussions today. Once again, welcome to the National Science Meet and welcome to the 38th Kerala Science Congress.
Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed with the inaugural ceremony of National Science Meet 2026.
May I now invite the dignitaries to kindly occupy the dais. Professor T.G. Sitaram, the former chairman, All India Council for Technical Education, Government of India. Dr. Rajan N. Kobragade, Additional Chief Secretary, Health and Family Welfare, Government of Kerala. Dr. Nisha Mandirata, the Advisor, Scientist G and Head, State Science and Technology Program, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Professor K.P. Sudhir, the Executive Vice President of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, and the President of the 38th Kerala Science Congress. And Professor A. Sabu, the Member Secretary of KSCST and the General Convener of 38th Kerala Science Congress, to kindly occupy the dais.
To formally welcome this distinguished gathering and to set the tone for the deliberations of the day, may I invite Professor A. Sabu, Member Secretary, Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, to deliver the welcome address. Sir, please.
Very good morning, one and all. Respected dignitaries, honored of the dais, distinguished scientists, honorable State Council secretaries, advisors and directors, esteemed delegates from state and national research institutions, vibrant team of organizers from Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, and from St. Albert's College, Ernakulam. A very good morning, one and all. It's my great privilege and honor to extend a warm and cordial welcome to all of you to this National Science Meet, organized under the auspices of the Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. The National Science Meet is a special segment within the Kerala Science Congress, convened to bring together scientists, researchers and policy makers from state science and technology councils across India. The main goals of National Science Meet are strengthening interstate collaboration and dialogue on science and technology policies, exchange of innovative ideas and research directions, fostering partnerships between different state science council and research institutions, along with the national agencies and national research institutions. This makes it more than just a local gathering. It's a platform for nationwide scientific engagement within the framework of the 38th Kerala Science Congress. As all of you are aware, the Kerala Science Congress is the larger annual event organized by KCST with a view to showcase scientific and technological research relevant to Kerala and beyond, provide opportunities for researchers, students, industry and policy makers to share their research work, creating a platform for research paper presentations, exhibitions, memorial lectures and interactive programs, and in general to promote scientific thinking and thinking among students and young researchers. We have designed the National Science Meet with the panel discussions with the State Council representatives, research presentations and policy dialogues with the stakeholders from national funding agencies and institutions including Niti Aayog, providing networking opportunities with the scientists and institutions, and in general exchanging ideas on science and technology solutions for societal challenges. I don't want to take more time speaking about National Science Meet because we have the whole day with us. People are very senior people are here from the funding agencies and national research institutions to share their ideas. So it's my proud privilege to move on to my responsibility to welcome the gathering. Professor K.P. Sudhir is the chair of this National Science Meet. Professor Sudhir is a distinguished academician and an eminent leader in science administration. Professor Sudhir's vision and guidance have been instrumental in strengthening scientific collaboration and policy-driven research in Kerala for the past 7.5 years. We are deeply honored by his presence and leadership at this National Science Meet. Welcome, Sudhir sir. It's with a great pleasure and honor that I extend a warm and respectful welcome to Professor T.G. Sitharam, former chairman of All India Council for Technical Education and former director of Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati. And before that, he was a full professor at Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. Professor T.G. Sitharam has kindly consented to be the chief guest and inaugurate the National Science Meet. Professor Sitharaman's distinguished contributions to technical education, academic leadership and policy reforms have left an enduring impact on the nation. We are deeply privileged to have him with us today to formally inaugurate the important national gathering. Thank you very much, sir. It's my honor to extend a warm and respectful welcome to Dr. Rajan N. Khobragade, Additional Chief Secretary, Health and Family Welfare, Government of Kerala, a distinguished administrator with a deep commitment to public health and evidence-based governance. Dr. Khobragade's presence adds great value to the deliberations of this National Science Meet. We are deeply honored to have him with us today. Welcome, sir. It's my great pleasure to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Nisha Mindarita, Advisor and Head, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Dr. Mindarita's contributions to strengthening India's science and innovation ecosystem are highly valued, and her presence adds national perspectives and depth to the deliberations of the National Science Meet. Before joining Department of Science and Technology, Dr. Nisha was with the National Remote Sensing Agency and contributed enormously to the development of remote sensing in our country. We are honored to have Dr. Nisha Madam with us. A warm welcome, Madam. This National Science Meet provides a unique and meaningful platform for bringing together state councils, research institutions, administrators, and scientific communities from across the country. At a time when science and technology play a major role in addressing societal challenges, be it climate change, public health, sustainability, or inclusive development, such forums assumes even great relevance. Kerala has long upheld a strong tradition of scientific temper, public engagement with science and evidence-based policy formulation. Through this meet, we hope to further strengthen interstate collaboration, share best practices, exchange innovative ideas, and explore new pathways for cooperation among our institutions. At this occasion, I take this opportunity to warmly welcome all the State Council secretaries, advisors, directors, delegates from various state councils, and representatives from the state and national research institutions attending this important meeting. This important meeting is also attended by directors of the Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, R&D institutions, delegates from the Niti Aayog, delegates from Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Earth Sciences, CSIR, and almost all national research agencies in the country. I warmly welcome all of them to this National Science Meet. The delegates include researchers and scientists from the state, from other states, the invited delegates from representatives from research institutions, faculty and student representatives from St. Albert's College, Ernakulam, and the leadership from St. Albert's College, the manager, the principal, and the bazaar, the team of organizers, student volunteers from the reputed, prestigious St. Albert's College, Ernakulam. I extend a warm welcome to all the representatives attending the National Science Meet. The National Science Meet and the 38th Kerala Science Congress is supported in a big way by the funding agencies including Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotech, CSIR, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, Indian Council of Medical Research, DRDO, Indian Space Research Organizations. So this time the visibility of the Kerala Science Congress is nationwide. Almost all funding agencies are supporting us in organizing this big event. Let me express my heartfelt gratitude to all the funding agencies. So the day is open for deliberations, to share our ideas, to exchange our ideas with other state councils, and to plan the future, what way we should move to build our nation based on a scientific temper. So the session is open to all. Once again, let me wholeheartedly welcome all the delegates to the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Professor K.P. Sudhir, the Executive Vice President of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, and Principal Secretary to Science and Technology Department of Government of Kerala for the Presidential Address.
Professor T.G. Sitaram, former Chairman of the All India Council for Technical Education. Dr. Rajan N. Kobragade, Additional Chief Secretary, Health and Family Welfare Department of Government of Kerala. Dr. Nisha Mendrita, Advisor, Department of Science and Technology. My colleagues, Dr. Sabdu, Dr. Sharika, other dignitaries of the dais, my colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, very good morning to all of you. It's an honor and privilege for me to stand before you on the occasion of the inauguration of National Science Meet 2026. This event is one of its kind we planned this year as part of the Kerala Science Congress, 38th Kerala Science Congress. We felt that the dialogue between center and state needs to be on a one-to-one basis so that the discoveries and innovations and technological developments need to get penetrated into the society. Primarily, all these institutions, national and state institutions, have been focusing on scientific research which was in silos earlier. More than that, it was into individual disciplines, whereas now it has come to a level of interdisciplinary. Now we need to do much more on the interinstitutional research. So the collaboration is possible only when we sit together in a platform and exchange ideas and dialogues and identify where we can collaborate and do much more for the development of the country. If you look at the history, immediately after the independence, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru announced or started the institutions like IITs and All India Institute of Medical Sciences, which has come a long way in the educational sector and the health sector of the country. In a similar way, after the science and technology policy, national science policy in 1972, the visionary leaders of Kerala has also started several institutions for research and development under different sectors which were prominent at that point of time. Over a period of time, science and technology sector in the state has grown large. Now we have around 10 institutions, R&D institutions under the Science and Technology Department of Government of Kerala, which is a unique thing compared to other states when you look at the other state and science and technology councils. Science and Technology Council of Kerala has emerged as one of the best councils of the country, but we still feel that we need to learn a lot from our sister institutions in other states as well. That is one of the reasons we thought of inviting all of you to this National Science Meet. We call it as National Science Meet. Truly, it has become a National Science Meet. We have representations from Department of Science and Technology, we have representations from Department of Biotechnology, we have representation from ISTEM, we have representation from Niti Ayog, we have people from universities in Kerala, universities in other states, different institutions across the state under the Government of India and Government of Kerala. So truly it has become a mixture and a conglomeration of all the leaders who are actually leading science and technology sector in the country. So this would be actually a very good avenue for all of us to interact and deliberate and develop policies and suggestions that can be suggested to the government for further development. In this context, I would like to mention a few things. Kerala state is one of the first states who introduced a research and development budget in the general budget, as the Assembly's budget in the last 2 years. This year in 26-27 budget, government has allocated 0.3% of the state GDP for R&D alone, which itself is a testament that how government is actually putting efforts for developing the science and technological development in the state. What we normally develop is locally relevant solutions for local problems, but then similar problems can be happening at different locations across the country, and that is where we need these exchanges. The other point which I wanted to mention is institutes. The government has also announced this year's, I think the science and the national science in Kerala Science Congress theme is blue economy and for the eco restoration. Incidentally, Government of Kerala in the budget yesterday presented has allocated 10 crores for the blue economy, the primary development and activities for the blue economy development in the state. Now, when we all gather here, the young researchers and young students are looking towards us. Primarily, their intention is not for funding anymore. They primarily want mentorship, guidance, and the pathway for their career. And that is where we can, I think, the discussions, what is going to happen the entire day should actually orient towards that is my request. And I urge all of you to participate in the discussion, irrespective of whether the panel members are giving discussion points or not, whatever is it. It's basically a dialogue, it's not a monologue. So it has to be an interactive session which will happen after this inaugural function. And I request all of you to take part in this session very actively so that a concrete policy recommendations can be developed. So I wish this function all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, to mark the auspicious beginning of our proceedings, we shall now commence with the traditional lighting of the lamp. May I request our guest of honor, Professor T.G. Sitaram, to kindly lead the way and initiate the lighting of the lamp. I also request other dignitaries on the dais to join him in the symbolic invocation of knowledge and light. Request all to kindly stand. Thank you, sirs. As the light signifies the removal of darkness and the pursuit of truth, it is only fitting that we hear from a leader who has dedicated his career to enlightening the minds of our next generation. It is now my honor to invite an eminent academician and administrator who has played a pivotal role in shaping India's technical education and innovation landscape. May I invite Professor T.G. Sitharam, former Chairman, All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE, Government of India, to deliver the inaugural address. Sir, please.
Very good morning to all of you. Dr. Rajan N. Kobragade, Additional Chief Secretary, Professor K.P. Sudhir, Executive Vice President, KCSTE, and also President of the 38th Kerala Science Congress, Dr. Nisha Mendiratta, Advisor, Scientist G from DST, Professor A. Sabu, Member Secretary, KCSTE, and also General Convener of the 38th Kerala Science Congress, all the dignitaries of the dais, leaders of the state and union territory science and technology councils, esteemed scientists and engineers, industry partners, innovators, students, and ladies and gentlemen. It's really a privilege to be here to inaugurate this National Science Meet of 2026, organized as part of the 38th Kerala Science Congress here at St. Albert's College, Ernakulam. The gathering itself, I could see, I met so many important people in science and technology, conceived to strengthen interstate cooperation, as Dr. Sudhir highlighted to you, showcase success stories, and shape collective strategies for innovation-driven India. The very theme of this meet, state science from collaboration to commercialization, emphasizes or captures the India's moment in the history. Friends, it's a really golden time. It's an Amrit call. We have moved from proving that we can do science to demonstrating that we can translate science into societal impact, strategic capability, and economic strength. Today, Indian science is very proud to be particularly in the space, defense, atomic energy, and digital public infrastructure creation. It's worth mentioning that we are in the top leaders of the world. Science, we took science as a national mission. We heard from the Kerala Science Congress President just now. So here at this moment, I would like to start with what C.V. Raman said, Dr. Sir C.V. Raman said. He was also former director of the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, where I am a professor now. Quote, "The essence of science is independent thinking and hard work, not equipment." I still remember, quote closed, I still remember my days when I started a research at Indian Institute of Science. Even to get a table and a chair and a room, we took almost 3 months. Okay, after joining Indian Institute of Science. That is the status of Indian Institute of Science. You can imagine now. Others. But today, the things have changed. We welcome the new young scientists coming to the institutes. And our IITs, 5 of them till 1994, the 6th one is the IIT Guwahati, where I was the director. And until 2000, we were in the pretext of quality, never started many institutions. Today we have 23 IITs, but still we only accommodate 15,000 students. The competition is 15 lakhs participate in the JEE main. You can see the challenge, what we have to do. India's scientific rise has never been driven merely by laboratories and launch pads. It has been driven by institutions, people. That is very most important, the people. And the policy, and increasingly by partnerships across states. That's why we are all assembled here to discuss that partnership take us to the next level. And it is where, recently, about 4 months or 5 months back, we had met under Niti Aayog, chairmanship of Dr. Saraswat, all the Science and Technology Council leadership in the entire country. The presence of states S&T Council from across the country today is so significant that this meeting is explicitly designed to bring states together with national policymaker and innovation partner to accelerate the collective process. So let me come to this particular event of the Kerala Science Congress. Kerala as a science state offers an ideal venue for this conversation. And I don't need to say why it is, because you see the dignitaries who are off the dais, who have contributed to the science and technology growth in the nation. Through the Kerala State Council for Science and Technology and Environment, which was established in 2002, we heard already has 10 institutes under its belt and doing exceedingly well. And I come from Karnataka, I keep seeing KSCST, we also call KSCST, there is no E at the end. He is located in Indian Institute of Science. That is the only pride we take. But I was very happy to see so many institutions under this belt. And I know some of the directors also personally of some of these centers are doing exceedingly well. Hosting this Congress in a city, Kochi, home to major marine research institution and a thriving technology sector, further reinforces the state's role as a national science hub. I also had an opportunity yesterday to visit your water metro. It's amazing. If some of you have not gone there, please go there. It's really, amazing. But take a time to see the metro's cockpit, okay, which is none less than any aeroplane's cockpit. All the details, information is available. So it's phenomenal. That itself, what really impressed me when I was traveling in the metro was the entire metro is made in India. That's important. Atmanirbharata. Friends, as former chairman of All India Council for Technical Education and also the director of the Indian Institute of Technology and also researcher and a scientist from Indian Institute of Science, I would like to say our engineering colleges have been the spine of India's tech ecosystem. This is not just IITs and IISc. This is the engineering colleges which has transformed. Why I am saying that is, at AICT we have close to about 2,900 plus engineering colleges, and many of them, we all call them a second, third, fourth grade engineering colleges. How many graduate is a mind-boggling number. Close to 1.5 million engineers are graduating every year. And this is not happening today. This is happening from last several decades, I can say, at least 2 decades. And today, we are very proud to tell you, through the AICT effort, we have produced engineers not just for India, to the whole world. You can see, we have engineering colleges in every district, 3-4. That means we have democratized the engineering education. Not only that, it is a quality engineering, because the whole world is looking at our engineers. See, look at our engineers are omnipresent in every country, every company of the world. And today, top technology companies in USA alone, 500 top technology companies are headed by Indian diaspora, with 1 degree or the other. So I can very confidently tell you, as a former chairman of AICT, we have delivered engineering education to the world. Not only engineering and even management education. Our people are omnipresent with only gross enrollment ratio of 29% in higher education. Imagine, as per National Education Policy 2020, if you reach 50% by 2035, and simultaneously engineering, management and professional courses are also increasing, we are going to be omnipresent in every country, every company of the world, because we are the youngest nation in the world. Our engineering colleges and technical universities have contributed extensively to this. Across India, thousands of these institutions educate millions of students annually in engineering, technology, data science, materials, electronics, and energy systems. They are becoming not just a colleges, because I am traveling continuously to these colleges, I am telling you. I personally witnessed myself. I have addressed more than 180 convocations and graduation ceremonies of these institutions, and I had a chance to witness what is happening in these colleges. They are becoming startup nurseries. They are becoming applied research hubs. They are the partners for our defense, aerospace. See, look at the Kerala itself. Entire space programs is done by the engineers, majority of them from Kerala, in Thiruvananthapuram, near. And 30% of them are women engineers. So you should actually applaud this contribution of our women engineers who are graduated from second and third grade engineering colleges, stayed back in their hometown and worked for these institutions and contributed to the nation extensively. And we are in the top 3 of the world in all these areas: space, defense, atomic energy. Friends, India's technology trajectory has not just happened overnight. There is a clear evidence of impact. India's space program has demonstrated cost-effective excellence from Mars orbiter to Chandrayaan and Gaganayan human space flight mission preparations. Hundreds of MSMEs and engineering institutes now form part of the national supply chain. Many of the colleges are proud to say they are sending small mini satellites to observe and something specific. So that is democratized the science and technology applications. Over the past 2 decades, India has emerged as a global leader in space technology, ladies and gentlemen. Through cost-competitive solution, ISRO has also launched satellites for over 30 countries, illustrating India's value proposition in the international space market. Today, with an increasingly vibrant private sector participating alongside national institutions, India is poised to lead the future domains such as reusable launchers, small satellite constellations, space exploration, and deep space science, demonstrating how indigenous innovation grounded in strong engineering and strategic vision can redefine global science leadership. It is not just in the space science. Let me talk about India's defense contribution. We were just 10 years back completely an importing country. Today we are exporting our defense manufactured equipments to more than 65 countries. India's defense R&D ecosystem through DRDO, academic labs and startups have advanced missile systems, radars, unmanned platforms, electronic warfare, and indigenous manufacturing under Atmanirbhar Bharat. Friends, in atomic energy, the story is mind-boggling. See, I was called to be a Foundation Day lecturer of Baba Atomic Research Center's Homi Baba National Institute, HBNI. When I went there, I was really surprised. I was not talking about the bomb, what we tested during Vajpayee's time, 1998, as well as 1974. But I'm not talking about how this nuclear energy is so sustainable. But what I really liked, their innovations on medical isotopes generated through their research reactors. Today, these medical isotopes are saving millions of cancer patients across the country. Imagine how this radioactive material is transported itself is a very innovation. This is a mind-boggling contribution of one such institution to the whole nation and even mankind. So, in atomic energy, India continues to expand nuclear power capacity, develop advanced reactor designs, and maintain one of the world's most sophisticated civilian atomic energy programs rooted in decades of indigenous engineering. Recently, Government of India passed the Shanti Bill. I think many of you already noticed. This Shanti Bill proposed and passed in India's winter session of Parliament stands for the sustainable harnessing and advancement of nuclear energy for transforming India, a landmark legislation that modernizes India's nuclear framework by repealing older laws, enabling private sector participation in nuclear power. That's where the startups and young people's contribution has to be noted. Friends, India has becoming a country, an independent regulator which grants legal status and independence to the Atomic Energy Regulatory Board for licensing, oversight and enforcement. With all those restrictions, we have opened it to private sector. And I don't need to tell the story of digital public infrastructure, what we have created. Who have created all these? All those engineers who graduated from what we ourselves call second and third grade engineering colleges. Because the number speaks that, because all IITs put together, 15,000 students graduate, and all AICT approved engineering colleges, 1.5 million engineers, you can count 1%, less than 1% is from our premier institutions. And most of them, I even ask a question, where do they go? Where are my IIT graduates? Mr. Kobragade will agree, 30% of them becomes like him. They will pass the UPSC, become a district commissioner, district magistrate, or superintendent of police. Another 30% goes to America. These are all our creamy layer of engineering graduates. Okay, so this is where I am telling you the contribution is mainly from our engineering colleges. And these are the people who have made the India science and technology progress very successful. Because the scale is also important for a country like ours. So coming to the digital public infrastructure, perhaps India's most globally visible innovation is digital DPIs, Aadhaar, UPI, DigiLocker, digital credential systems like APAR ID, Academic Bank of Credits in Education. These are all mind-boggling initiatives of the government of India. These platforms were not built in isolation, ladies and gentlemen. They were built through public research and development, engineering talent, academic research, and state-level deployment partnerships. This is where what we are talking about today actually means a lot to us. Why states like Kerala matter most through the innovation pipeline? The theme of this meet roughly emphasizes state-led science for national impact through convergence, collaboration, and commercialization. University systems, incubation networks, industrial corridors, procurement levelers, skilled machines, testing infrastructure. When states align these with national missions, space, energy, semiconductors, biotechnology, climate resilience, the results scale rapidly. This is why today's interstate dialogue is so crucial, friends. So we need to now talk about from research papers to products. India has to become a product development nation. Then only we will be the number one when we dream about Vikasit Bharat 2047. Commercialization is often the weakest link in scientific ecosystems in India. To strengthen it, 3 shifts are needed. What are these 3 shifts? Translational research platforms, joint labs between universities, public sector, and startups. So we need to co-locate many of our industries and public sector units along with our universities, like what South Korea did it. Then patient capital for deep tech, state-supported proof of concept funds. Funds are very critical. And I'm very happy to see Kerala government has allocated 0.3% of their total thing into the R&D, but we need to now look at 5 to 6%. So there is a long way to go there. That's where I see the RDI, what Honorable Prime Minister has announced, Research Development and Innovation Fund, which is going to be a very unique, and also along with ANRF. Procurement as an innovation policy, government should become first buyers of indigenous technology. That's where the importance is, the procurement. That means we have to first start buying what we produce. Then, we can think about selling it outside. So let me recall a line from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam on this day, quote, "Science is a beautiful gift to humanity. We should not distort it." Quote close. Today, that gift must reach citizens to give affordable healthcare, climate resilient agriculture, develop clean energy systems, and also for a state like Kerala, very important is disaster management tools, because you have a lot of natural disasters, coastal protection technologies, and digital public services. And I also heard Kerala has declared the blue economy as their main. Kerala's blue economy leadership is very critical to the nation. The broader Kerala Science Congress focuses on ocean science for blue economy and ecosystem restoration, highlights how research, technology, and community participation can combine to build a sustainable livelihoods and protect fragile ecosystems, especially relevant for coastal state like Kerala. This illustrates perfectly how state science priorities can align with national missions in climate resilience, marine biotechnology, fisheries technology, and renewable energy. This is where I think let us applaud the efforts of KSCSTE for taking these areas as their prime areas and working towards that, even though we have a long way to go, but a very excellent beginning has made. A big applause to the entire KSCSTE science team. In this context of blue economy, I had some idea actually, because I also work in water resources. Professor Sudhir may not know, because I am a geotechnical engineer. But what I thought is today, because of climate change, lot of rainfall has changed, patterns have changed. So now our monsoons have reduced to a month or a month and a half, but water quantity has not reduced. We are receiving similar amount of rainfall for the last 200 years, which is more than 1,000 millimeter annual rainfall. Annual average rainfall which India receives is more than 1,000 millimeter, which is very high, water-rich country. And I keep on saying, my quote is, water is not running out of India. India is not shortage of water, and water is actually running out of India. Lot of water actually joins the ocean. It is very important to have a blue economy. Water should join the ocean. It is not that everything, every drop, we should hold it. But I'm talking about storage is very important. We are abysmally small in the storage. Even though we are the third largest dam building nation in the world, many of you might be astonished. I'm a civil engineer and giving you the numbers. More than 6,000 large dams were built in the country. And we are the only nation still building large dams, which we are doing it in the Northeast. Only in the Northeast we are doing it. We are the only nation. But what is important to know is we only store 8% of the average annual rainfall received in these dams. Only 8%. Another 8% goes into the ground. That means rest of all the 78% or 80% goes to the ocean. So my concept was creating coastal reservoirs, because now average rainfall in the coastal area is almost 5,000 millimeter. 5,000 millimeter. So we should create coastal reservoir. So these coastal reservoirs are freshwater reservoir either in the ocean or close to the ocean. This is a new concept where I founded this as an international society of coastal reservoirs, and we did a feasibility plan for Mangalore city, because we are going and creating what is called as we are using actually the ocean water, bringing it back and cleaning it up, remove the salt, desalination plants we are putting. So expensive and it is environmentally very dangerous. But we are allowing large amount of our water freely joining the ocean, and they again go and fetch that water and try to clean it. This is I call it as absurd. I think we should store this fresh water before it joins ocean. And this is very, very important. Actually, Kerala was much ahead. In 70s itself, you have built your coastal reservoirs. But some of them are not functioning. We might have to relook at these. KSCSTE I would like advise you to look at these freshwater bodies very close to the ocean. Revive them, that's going to be survival for us, because mission water is going to be very critical for the growth of the nation. Unless we make every woman in the country not carry water or worry about water every day in their house, we will not be called as a developed nation. So to become developed nation, mission water is very, very critical. Let me close with 5 challenges for all the state councils, because state council leaders are there. Create mission-driven research programs like Mission Water, aligned to national priorities. Like we did at AICTE on semiconductors. Every engineering college we have asked to offer a program in VLSI, BTech. 400 colleges started offering. We have created minor degrees in quantum technologies. So new areas and new ways of doing things we have to create. Second, embed engineering colleges in industrial clusters. We need to work together with industries. We have 8 crore MSMEs. And with the artificial intelligence disruption, if every one of these companies adopt these new technologies, we will not have any problem of placement. Because we don't have 8 crore students in engineering and management. Okay? So each one of them take one fellow to upskill or develop the AI related activities in their minor, these MSMEs. Definitely we can provide jobs to all of them. The third one is fund proof of concept and pilot plans. We have to do the actual implementation of these through the funding. The government, state governments and all of these have to be done. Fourth one is encourage faculty startup mobility. So we have started something on startup. We are the 3rd largest startup capital of the world with more than 2 lakh startups, but that should move. So nano type of, every student should not look for jobs. He should create his own startup, whether he's successful or not. So we should remove the fear of failure in his mind and make an attempt to create his own startups. So these startups culture will definitely bring a lot of thought process changing, critical thinking, problem solving skills to the young people. And also they will become courageous. They will remove the fear of failure in their mind. The last but not the last, interstate consortia we need to build. Because each state has a strength of its own. So we need to start working together instead of isolated centers. So this National Science Meet, which was conceived precisely to enable such convergence and policy dialogue among states, I think is very, very important. I'm very happy to be here to address all the Science and Technology Council's leadership. The next decade, friends, will decide whether India merely consumes advanced technologies or defines them. That's where we need to focus on to become Vikasit Bharat by 2047. Whether our graduates seek opportunities abroad or build frontier companies at home, we need to decide them. Because of these geopolitical considerations, even sending our kids abroad is very challenging today. So this is the time we need to start our own institution. Before concluding, I would like to give you some statistics on this. See, we have reached a GER of 29% in higher education, with 4.5 crore children studying in higher education. But we should also look at how did we get here. In 1947, when we got independence, only 1% was the GER. Gross enrollment ratio in higher education was only 1%. We actually proved, Lord Macaulay, who said to British Parliament in 1835 that Indians are no good for higher education. We proved him right. But 1947 to 2001, we only grew 10%. That means our GER was 11% in 2001 in higher education. 11%. That means we took 54 years to grow 10%. That's why I said IITs were stagnant. Only 5 IITs only doing undergraduate education. No research also. Because in 2003, there was a current science paper. You should read how many papers and patents come from these premier institutions. At that time, there were 7 IITs and 1 Indian Institute of Science. Indian Institute of Science was alone twice the number of papers and patents all IITs put together in 2003. That story has changed, ladies and gentlemen, in a positive sense into the next 25 years. So I was talking about GER. In the next 25 years, we have grew 18% gross enrollment ratio from 2001 to 2025. But our goal as per NEP is by 2035, we would achieve 50%. That means we want to grow 21%, which we have not done it in the previous 54 years and 25 years. So this is the biggest challenge. And when that happens, another 5 crore children are going to come to higher education. I'm only talking about 50%. The next 5 crore will go to skilling. So these kind of kids, we need to engage them in your universities. Imagine now how many universities required for you. So that's why we are seeing many new universities are born. We will require another at least 500 to 600 universities in next 10 years. We all know that in 10 years we cannot build an university. In a private sector it takes about 15 to 20 years. In government sector it takes 25 to 30 years. Because funding and all the processes are longer. So this is the biggest challenge for India to become a Vikasit Bharat is how do we engage our kids into higher education and doing research, innovations and startups and entrepreneurship. So friends, whether our science remains in journals, papers, patents, or reshapes everybody's life, that's what we have to decide. That means we need to look at our startups and entrepreneurship using this science, develop a product or a process which helps a common man. If states collaborate, if engineering institutions innovate, and if public policy remains bold, definitely we can achieve this. India's laboratories will power not only economic growth, ladies and gentlemen, but strategic autonomy and societal well-being. Let this National Science Meet mark a new chapter of cooperative federalism, I call, in science, where ideas flow across state borders as freely as data does across India's digital platforms. So data privacy is also very important. Today we are actually putting all our data into multinational companies like Facebook, and so we need to be very careful about that also. We need to build our own data centers. So that's where the efforts have to go in a lot. But we do have one positive thing. We do have a huge human capital who can sustain this, and intelligent talent is here. The whole world is looking at India for this talent, and more so in engineering and technology. And I am also the chair of the Human Capital Group of the AI Impact Summit, which is going to happen in February 2026 in the Bharata Mandapam, where more than 50 countries are expected to participate. So I invite all of you to look at that and participate, because artificial intelligence is going to be a great disruptor for the whole world, not only for India. I think we need to embrace that technology much, much quicker and carefully, and we have to make that happen across disciplines. With these few words, I thank you very much for inviting me for this, and I'm very happy to inaugurate this National Science Meet. And Jai Bharat, Namaskar, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for that enlightening address. May I now invite, we are privileged to have with us a senior policy maker from the Government of Kerala, whose leadership bridges governance, science and societal well-being. May I now invite Dr. Rajan N. Khobragade, the Additional Chief Secretary, Health and Family Welfare Department, Government of Kerala, to deliver the special address. Over to you, sir.
Today's president of this function, Professor K.P. Sudhir sir, our distinguished chief guest, Professor Dr. T.G. Sitaraman sir, other distinguished guest, Dr. Nisha Mendiratta madam, the Secretary of Council, Professor Sabu, for vote of thanks, Dr. Sarika is here. All the distinguished directors from various state and national organizations, other senior scientists and students from this institution, and also various delegates who have come from various states within Kerala and also outside Kerala. Good afternoon, all of you. After engrossing talk by our chief guest, Dr. Sitaram sir, it is a Herculean task for successive speaker. But I will mention few things which is, very, very important to all of us. I, at the outset, congratulate Sudhir sir and his team who have organized not only this conference, but the way our science and technology department and the way our council has been working for last 7 years is phenomenal. I was fortunate to be a part of health department for a quite long time, almost 2 decades, right from joint secretary in the state till the additional chief secretary, health and family welfare. The transformation what I have been seeing in, various sector and whatever facilitatory support what we require, whenever we request, sir, in fact, there is at the blink of eyelid, in fact, he will say that, yes, we will do it. So I'll give you a small example, the way things are happening through this council. We all know, I think the whole country knows and also the world knows. Unfortunately, there was a Nipah outbreak. After 2018 outbreak, there was a successive next year, 2019, another second outbreak. The second outbreak, at that point itself, our Honorable Chief Minister said that something has to be done related to viral disease outbreak. And there was a discussion with Sudhir sir and the team. And today is a proud moment for everybody, not only within the state, but within the country. Fantastic institution, Advanced Institute of Virology is already shaped up, doing phenomenal research. They are having cell lines, they are having, various research reports. We are the only laboratory in the country who is having a bacteriophage initiative taken. So this is the pace with which sir has guided. And I think he is, not very vocal regarding what actually is happening. And therefore, I would like to make it a point that these are the things which are happening. And this is only, in fact, I am talking about one sector, but I think everywhere. That is what I will be, dwelling upon. So it is indeed fortunate for all of us. All the Keralite, we are fortunate to be in this society because I personally feel this is a thinking society at all level. At individual level, at a political executive level, at a decision-making level, and also at a, such implementation level. Like sir is a principal secretary, I am here. So at all level, there is a process through which we go. So our government has said that it is, we are hearing that it should be industrial revolution, other revolution. But we are saying that what are our strengths, and based on that, we have taken a very conscious effort. And our Honorable Chief Minister Plenary Vijayan sir and all the government, they have taken a decision that we need to lead a path on building Kerala as a knowledge economy. And when we talk about knowledge economy, in fact, the whole foundational thing comes from the science and the way we want to go ahead, whether we want to take a technical stream or a non-technical stream. In fact, there is a science involved, and therefore, this foundational thing will become very strong. That is what our chief guest has already, told us, that it requires a consistent long-term approach. And unless and until we are having such long-term vision, we will not succeed into our endeavor. Our chief guest has mentioned 2-3 things. One is related to the, water sector. I was also having a good opportunity to work in water sector. And there is a director who is sitting here of a CWRDM, Manoj, very good friend of mine who, I could work with him. One simple thing, this is the way Kerala does things. One simple thing, in fact, 2 decades back, they thought that water will be definitely an issue, and therefore we need to do, and what sir has said just now, how we need to conserve and do water recharge. There was a movement built to do the rainwater harvesting in the state. And now today, when your flight lands in anywhere, in any of the airport, you will see the beautiful canopies almost on all the houses in the state, which is a phenomenal thing, which we can see that the rainwater harvesting, a simple subject, which is, the way all our, the scientists and the researchers who have told that unless and until we go for the groundwater recharge, there is a problem. And that is what the way it was done in a decentralized way, a fantastic example. Second example, in fact, he touched upon a water metro. Few years back, when Elias George sir, in fact, many of the citizens of Ernakulam, very well known about this name. He started our other metro. He was the project in charge. But at the same time, he thought that whether we can have a multimodal transportation. So there is a dream that our Nedambasari airport, water metro, and also the express highway, plus our air traffic, all this should confluence and we should go ahead. It is very fulfilling today, as a citizen, when we look at this, that this fructifies. And therefore I say that it is a matter of pride for you and me that we are a part of this thinking society who thinks for a long-term thing. Now I'll touch upon, what our president of the today's meeting mentioned. There were institutions. We know TBGRI. We know, our Sri Chitra. We know KFRI. Now, these were the institutions which our founding fathers at that point of time, they thought through and they said that we have to have this institution. Today, KFRI goes to the South Africa. They give the consultancy, how we can cultivate in a very arid region, all the things. Excellent scientists, cutting edge kind of a research is happening. Few months back I visited there. There are scientists who are going around seeing, in fact, and they told me there is one, what they call it is some species has come through all this log we are taking a timber logs, we are bringing it through that it has come and spoiled our all tomato cultivation everywhere. And also there is the African snail, which is very much, now in the state of Kerala, which has also came from African through these logs and all these things. Very cutting edge kind of research is happening, and its application side is very seriously looked upon by all these policymakers, and we go ahead with the intervention. And therefore, the next generation institution in last 5 years, when the proposal came before the government, in fact, our Honorable Chief Minister established that we need to build Center of Excellence. Center of Excellence microbiome. Now, you would have read in the paper last week there was a big, inauguration and many other things of done. Center of Excellence Microbiome, Institute of Advanced Virology, International Research Institute of Ayurveda, Life Science Park, Center of Excellence on Nutraceutical, Kerala Startup Mission, Advanced, Trauma and Emergency Learning Center, Skill Labs, Kerala Medical Technology Consortium, Innovation and Entrepreneur Development Center at medical colleges, and various schools and centers in the various universities in the state of Kerala. So you can imagine there is a thought process through which we have selected particular segments or sector, and we wanted to have a cutting edge research going on in all these centers. And we need to visualize the way our KFRI is now providing the services across the border, the way Sri Chitra with their invention of a heart wall crashed the heart wall surgery cost throughout the world. I think the time is very, will tell us that this newer institution are going to do this cutting edge research and providing their services not only for the state, not only for the country, but also across the globe. That is the mandate with which I think these institutions are getting developed. And for that, all the facilitatory support is coming from all the corners and exclusively from the nodal department of science and technology. So this is a Kerala specific approach, and that is what we always mention. There is a Kerala model which is at work. You take any sector in which there is such kind of a long-term thinking. So while informally talking, Mendiratha Madam says that what actually is happening in the health sector also we can have an interaction. So few things which I will touch upon related to health sector, which is very well acclaimed not only within the state and in the country but also outside the country, for a singular fact that all the achievements is not a top-down approach. This achievement is a victory of people, the people's representative, grassroots structures, involvement of women, empowerment of women, what kind of a status we give them to the society, in what way we mobilize the population for their own health needs. And this is supplemented by the government that we need to do investment not only at the apex center, but we need to do the investment at the grassroots level. Now, what do we mean by this grassroots level investment? We may be the only geography in the country which is having a primary health center which are called now family health center, in which at least 2 doctors are there. Many of the places there are 3 doctors and there is a other staff, and we are having afternoon OP. So what do we do there? We do all the prevention aspects there, and all the secondary and tertiary care, it happens at the secondary and tertiary level. So there is a pathway with which we take the care. I'll give you another example. What is this model by giving a small example of pain and palliative care. Again, we may be the only geography in the country which clearly knows how many people are bed-bound in the state. How many people are bed-bound in the state? I don't think that anybody else may be knowing. And we know that what are the needs of these people. And they are already on our grid, we call it Kerala Care Grid. And this is irrespective of the income status. This is BPL, APL. Whosoever is bed-bound and whosoever wants the services, all these services are given free of cost. And these services are provided and these are monitored on a grid which is developed by our university in Ernakulam. Those student group, they formulated that software of a Kerala Care which is done on an open source platform, totally free. So here I am giving you an example where there is a technology, there is a science which we wanted to apply for a public health thing, for a very specific and a niche cause, because all the population all over the world is into demographic transition. And more so in a development countries and also in the state of Kerala, where in another 5 years, 20% of our population will be elderly. And therefore, what is actually happening to the elderly is a long-term thinking. And therefore, there is already a program is in place along with all this, technology assistance. And with this kind of a thing, there are many more new openings what this technology will be able to do. For an example, once we get all this information, we will be able to know that what kind of assistive devices which are required in the state and whether these assistive devices can be developed within the state. Now, I give another linked small example, and that is what we call it as a circular economy by using science and technology for doing it. Hearing aid, very proper cost-effective hearing aid is done by Keltron. Keltron is also now getting into the newer age technology-led product. And if government takes, like our chief guest has said, that the government is the biggest, also the market, and government should try to procure to give the impetus to all such initiative. And therefore, I feel that these are some of the classic example which tells us what technology can do to assist us to take care of the public health. Because at the end of the day, the healthy human resource is the only resource which will, take the whole state, the country, and the world forward. So these are some of the examples come to my mind as a Kerala model. Another example I'll give is the way we have done work and we have used the technology to the fullest extent, including all these networks of the laboratory which is there during COVID time. At that time, there was only one lab in the country when the first case was diagnosed. First case was diagnosed here in Kerala, and there was only NIV Pune who used to do the novel virus detection. And then I think in the February 9th, there were 9 laboratories got set up. But then what we have done here, we requested science and technology, we requested all the institution, ICER, we requested all the universities, what kind of a laboratory setup you are having. And many of them, they told that we can also do RT-PCR test. And we started building the grid. And we built the grid. And after that, the whole story is known to all of you. So the detection of this was made possible because of such kind of a collaboration which is done by the department with the institutions, ably supported by each and everybody in those institutions. So these are some of the real life example which, it's come to my mind that on a day-to-day basis, the science helps us to take things forward. Now, there are a few pointers to all of us. What next is a logical question, because we are in the age where, everything happens at the speed of thought. So, interdisciplinary integration, which has been highlighted by both of our stalwarts, in fact, the experts, That is of a paramount importance, because even within the health, I see that we work in silos, but there is a lack of collaboration. But that is the foundational thing, what we need to do. And I request Sudhir sir that some initiative related to this need to be taken along with the sectors, so that all this will, the subject of interdisciplinary integration will happen. The second aspect is, engineering, there is a, I think, enabling environment to think about what can be done. Unfortunately, in medical science, in fact, we get so much engrossed in a patient care and related thing. Very few individuals start thinking that whether we can do any research in the area where we work. So one initiative to, now we have taken an initiative related to establishing innovation and entrepreneur development centers in the medical college. But one structured initiative, to give this input, so that we will encourage the medical science students, PG students, super specialty students, and also assistant professor and professor to take a look at what kind of research possibilities which are there, and they should be doing it. Other than the number crunching, what is the new thing, what we can contribute, that value addition should happen. So that is the second area which comes to my mind. Third area is, it is all institution dependent, that we have to have an enabling environment. Some of the institutions are having fantastic enabling environment, but few others, in fact, they are at present engrossed in their own work. So we need to have some kind of a policies, that is what we are thinking at our top level, to foster productive scientific culture. And these institutions should get into, to become a facilitator and catalyst to, take students and all those who are working in that institution on a research platform. So finally, we will say that, okay, these institutions are there, various programs are there, but there are gaps. Because there is a, because of the day-to-day hurdles, we tend to have that kind of a thinking. There is a, ಇದು ಬುದ್ಧಿಮಟ್ಟಾಣ ಇದು ಹೊರಬಡ ಸಮಯ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊ means it will take a long time, it will not happen fast. But my request on this, we, instead of saying that who will do it, the buck stops at each one of us. Not only as a, I always ask this question, to myself, what value addition in fact I am doing, and whether there is a really value addition, or I am just doing what was happening in the past few years. So the buck stops at each one of us, as an individual, as a citizen, also as a professional, in various organizations and institutions, wherever we are. We need to have this thinking, what can I do so that, things will be much better than what we are doing at present. And that kind of a thought process will take, all our, the sphere of work to the next level. And then if each individual works in that way, then definitely that institution stands out. And therefore, some of the institutions, they are always like a beacon light. In fact, we keep looking at them. Fantastic research and fantastic contribution happens from such institution. So my request to all of us is that these are the exciting times, because the technology is now unleashing, enormous power which will complement our thinking and take us forward. And I am very confident that at least in many other fields, but also in health science, already we have given some fantastic models. But I am also confident in next 4 to 5 years, there will be few breakthrough, and few of these breakthrough will be not only for the state, but for the whole world. That's the way the whole planning has been done. And on this auspicious occasion, in fact, we appeal to all these thinkers, thinking scientists, and everybody who are having an interest in health sciences. They need to start thinking about it and work on this, so that we can have a betterment of the society and also our country and the whole world at large. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the keynote address will now be delivered by a distinguished scientist and national leader in science policy. May I invite Dr. Nisha Mendiratha, Advisor, Scientist G, and Head, State Science and Technology Program, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, to deliver the keynote address. Over to you, ma'am.
From where to see? From here. A very good morning to everyone. Respected Professor Sitaram sir, Dr. Rajan Kobra Gade, Professor Sudhir, Professor Sabu, Dr. Sarika, my friends from various councils, and distinguished faculty of the school. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a real proud privilege for me to be here amongst this august gathering and to provide an address on the thoughts that how with regard to the regional strength we can reach to the national strength. And before I just give my view, I will just provide a small presentation to all of you. I would like to congratulate Kerala Science Congress, KSCSTE. That's what I think Professor Sitaram was telling me, the difference between Karnataka and Kerala, that is a small difference only. So Kerala Science and Technology Council and Environment, and the college St. Albert College, and the principal is here. So I would like to convey a heartfelt thanks and congratulations to the team who is organizing 38th Kerala Science Congress. It reminds me of Indian Science Congress. Actually, every year we used to have separate sessions in the Science Congress, and it was a wonderful event and a memorable kind of a thing where every year all the institutions, scientific institutions, scientists, students, women, entrepreneurs, we all used to meet, share our thoughts. But now with this practice which Kerala Council has started, I really feel that other councils, who my friends are sitting here, I may be meeting them later on, but we may try to adopt the same practice so that within your state, we can encourage the interaction, networking, and we can create linkage among ourselves, and the best model, best practices can be really seen and can be adopted by other states as well. So without taking much more time, because already my previous speakers have given a very nice overview with regard to the overall status and challenges, gaps. So I think I will not look into all, I will just skip those things in the interest of time. But quickly I'll come to the aspect that how to lead to the power of state-led science in building Atmanirbhar Bharat. So I will be broadly touching upon the strong STI ecosystem. Our country is moving towards that. What are the, why the regional needs, and we need to know the national priorities. There should be some linkage between them. And then research to impact. These are the things which I have taken up in my overall brief to all of you. Already Sitaram sir has mentioned very nicely about the India position, and India is really transforming into a knowledge-driven economy. We stand very high at global platform in various aspects with regard to science and technology, which is central to our growth. And innovation index, you will be amazed to see within a decade period, it has risen from 81 to 38. That itself talks about the scientific contribution and innovation which India has been doing. Recently, we had a big conclave, which was ESTIC, DST had organized, and Honorable Prime Minister Sir had inaugurated that. There, he just shared his view about STI vision for Viksit Bharat 2047. So I thought of sharing that here. His vision was that we must transform India into a technological, sovereign, globally competitive and innovation-driven nation where S&T serve as the foundation for economic growth, social equity and environmental sustainability. And broadly, there are 4 strategic pillars which we discussed in that conclave. Emerging science and technology areas, or maybe we can say critical advancing emerging S&T. Then how to engage future S&T leaders, which may be youngsters, researchers, entrepreneurs, women. We need to foster collaborations among the right partner, and stakeholders should also contribute. Now there are various stakeholders, and in our country there is a need for industrial stakeholder, public-private partnership. They should also come forward and join hands in establishing STI ecosystem. Now we are talking about Viksit Bharat. I just thought of telling you about the agenda of the Viksit Bharat. Though the vision is up to 2047, but as also Sitaram sir had mentioned, and Dr. Rajan also said, that we are there to achieve digital leadership. So here 6G standards, semiconductor designs, I think India is moving towards brilliancy in those fields. And that is our target again in the semiconductor emerging area. We have to take a lead, which we are taking. And up to 45, the space and nuclear capabilities, we intend our capabilities to be at par with other leading global nations. And already we see that our nation is moving towards that through various missions. By 2047, we intend India to be a technologically self-reliance country, which ensures economic and societal security for all the citizens. Here, all the citizens carry a very important meaning. So that's why I'm giving strength, little strength on this. These are the strategic actions. I think I'll skip this slide because already our chief guest has mentioned that it should be state-specific policies. We need to understand the requirement, needs at the local level. We need to know the gaps. The focus should be on high-tech manufacturing, clean energy, biotechnology, digital innovation. There should be more strengthening among industry, academia, and government partnerships. STEM education, vocational training. He mentioned about skill. The sir said that 5 crore will be now not only in engineering, towards skill also. I think we are going to say in the next few years. So that's what is the mandate of Viksit Bharat. We need to support commercialization, market readiness, and then establish monitoring and evaluation dashboards to track R&D, patent, startups, and the performances. So again here, this is a quick snapshot, which again, sir, you have mentioned, but I will say that India, our country, is in the top 3 ranking position all across the world, which is a moment of pride for us in terms of publication, STEM graduates, PhDs, number of startups, unicorns. So we occupy the first 3 positions worldwide. Even in patent filing, we are in 6th. GII mentioned that we have risen to 38th, and we are 9th in terms of quality of research publication. Here, one more thing I would like to add, which I was just discussing with Mayor Madam during this expo. I could see many women during the inauguration. So I said, in Kerala, I am finding beautiful girls in a nice, pure white attire. So I feel that I should also wear the same thing so that I am also among all of them. And all I am seeing that women are there, women scientists and students. Then she said, you are right, that women are occupying maximum percentage here in colleges and other places. And one more thing she said, which Sitaram sir also said, that boys intend to go abroad. That is also one thing because of which the colleges are full of women. But I don't agree with that part because I have led women program of Department of Science and Technology for 2 years, and there was a news publication by a foreign journal that India is the top, even above US and Canada in terms of STEM graduates in women. So that is a moment of pride for all of you girls who are sitting here. So I want to applause for all the women who are sitting here. We are the topmost country with regard to the STEM graduation in STEM. We are 43%, and Canada and US are 35 or 36%. Only that leaky pipeline comes when it comes to the profession. So anyhow, this is again my favorite topic of women empowerment. I am skipping this right now. Only I wanted to just mention this. So sir also said that GERD within 10 years, it has got almost doubled. Again, this is a moment of proud for us. Now let us have a distribution of R&D institutions. Here, the state, central sector, universities, public sector, private sector. They are the main contributors who are supporting R&D in our country. But if we see the expenditure, here we could see the central government is contributing 44% highest, and public sector industry is 4% only. And higher education, sir, it's showing 9%. That is the statistic which I have picked up from the year 2022 and 23, which is the latest data available. And state government is 7% contributor. So here I could see my dignitaries who are from education department, state government. And already they are saying that the contribution is planned to be risen with regard to the science for the state of Kerala. That's a good understanding. So now I'm coming to the contribution. There are 12 major scientific agencies or the ministries who are mainly contributing to 84% of this 44% central government sector. So ICMR, DBT, DST, CSIR, DAE, ICAR, DOS and DRDO. Already we heard about their work. So I'll come to the DST thing quickly. I think there is no need for me again to mention all this. We have seen. And DST, as friends you know, is nurturing STI ecosystem through effective and synergized cooperation. So I'll just focus little bit on state-led innovations. Policy and funding already we heard, research and innovation programs also we heard, and academic institutions, industry startup and state-led priorities. I'll focus on that. So just this is the recent overview of DST, in which as already Sitaram sir had also mentioned that ANRF RDI has been announced recently, and Vigyan Dhara is another wing in which all these state-led programs are being supported. We have many statutory bodies and 26 autonomous institutions. So now, straight away, now I'm coming to the state councils part, which is being undertaken, seen by State Science and Technology Program, which I am representing here. So, in fact, all of you might be aware that in the year, I think 1971, the idea of council started, or the contribution involvement of states started. At that time, the minister, Padam Shri Subramaniam ji was there, and he felt that, he was the chairman of National Commission of Science and Technology, that there should be some move that state also contribute towards national development. So then this idea of State Science and Technology Council started, and in the 5th 5-year plan, that was sometime in the year 1974 to 78, I think Kerala was the pioneer state. So again a big, huge, I would like to give a loud of applause to Kerala state, and they have been contributing so well along with Kerala, Karnataka, Uttar Pradesh and Bengal. These were the 4 states with which DST started the State Science and Technology Council program. And now I will just come over. I'm just skipping all that because the mission, everything is known. So these councils are mandated to contribute towards R&D, institutional and human capacity building, innovation part. We have established even patent information center in some of these councils, technology deployment for socio-economic development, science communication and popularization, and state policies. These are the main mandate which SSTP has given to these councils. And I'm very happy to just state this, I'm quickly showing it to you, that presently around 30 councils are there in the country. 28 are being supported by SSTP program of Department of Science and Technology. Around 24 PICs are there, patent information centers. And again, these star marks are, we are going to enhance PIC and state councils in the coming year as well. So I think why state-led science is required. All of you know that though we need it for Atmanirbhar Bharat, but states are closest to the people and they understand their problems very well. They know the local context, so it will lead to the faster and effective solution, and state actions will determine real on-ground impact as well. That's why we want that state should be there to take the research from lab to the ground for the grassroots workers. So this is again how our facilitation centers are performing, or we feel that it should lead to technology demonstration, incubation support, and community application, which should be very helpful for women entrepreneurs, farmers, and artisans. So this is again a flow in which you can see that from the ideation state, councils start work through organizing various workshops and hackathons, and I could see my friends from various councils are here who have been actively contributing through these activities. And there are other institutions, Atal Tinkering Lab, DST has some more programs, Inspire, in which ideation gives kind of a starting point for the innovation. Then prototyping or proof of concept, IP filling and strategy, DST plays a very important role. DPIIT is there, BIREC, MIghty schemes are there. Then translation of this proof of concept to technology transfer and scaling is done through various mechanisms. And finally, it reaches the market. So the chain is very long, but it requires a real involvement at all level. So now I am almost at the end of my presentation, where I would like to tell you that what is the impact kind of a thing in terms of startups and unicorns. So we are recognized by DPIIT, and at present there are more than 61,000 startups, and registration, you will be happy to see that in the past 4 to 5 years it has risen from 700 to 14,000, more than 200%. 44 unicorns added, which is again the highest ever in a single year. And the best performing states for startup activities are Bangalore, Delhi, NCR, Mumbai, and many more are going to join, I am very sure. Unicorns also try to capture financial, health, data, e-commerce, gaming, logistics, and content creation, and many more things. So there is a great expansion in the space sector as well. Patents already I mentioned, I am skipping this one. So here, friends, because we are talking about states, so I would like to say that domestic patent filing constitute 52% of total applications, which is again a very significant contribution from the states. Tamil Nadu leads state-wise patent filing, which I remember Dr. Vincent during this meeting which we had from Niti Aayog, he also mentioned about various things, and you got some support through because of DST's PIC center from other MSME and all. So that itself talks about the support you are getting, the recognition government is giving through SSTP program, and further what kind of support you are getting from other organizations. So states are playing very important role. Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka, Punjab, Telangana, Delhi, and then from the hilly states, Uttarakhand, Odisha, Rajasthan, Kerala, they have also shown steady growth in reflecting their innovation base. So I think I am just almost at the end, and this state meet or the Science Congress, which is being organized at Kerala, such a beautiful state, and very, very, I am getting some spiritual feel also here, being in a peaceful environment. But here the best part I find that very quietly significant contributions are being made, and various sectors of ecosystems such as water, waste management, climate vulnerability, public health, employment generation. Already my previous speakers have spoken very interesting things about the efforts which are being taken. And this Congress is also going to discuss about the same thing, and it is giving us a strategic platform to discuss, share our best practices, and then we would try to capture the model, successful model from one state, which can be adopted and which can further enhance to the, escalate to the national level. That kind of intent this Congress is having. So let us have good collaboration, interlinkage, and we would like to see, Sir mentioned about this federalism. So I will also just quote the same thing, that partnership between the center and the states reflects cooperative federalism, where shared responsibility leads to shared progress. And we are looking towards a shared vision, which I'm very sure states will join their hands together. And at the central level, we are going to take it up as a role model, as successful story, as I and all of us believe that strong states make a strong nation. Through this decentralized yet coordinated approach, local innovation truly becomes national impact. So I would like to convey my thanks to all of you with Jai Hind, because we recently enjoyed celebration of our Republic Day, and Kerala's tableau was really very beautiful. That water metro which sir was saying, that was so eye-capturing, and we also look forward to get a feel of it. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We now move to a special segment of our ceremony where we express our deep gratitude and appreciation to our esteemed guests for their presence and invaluable contributions to this maiden National Science Meet 2026. First, I request Professor K.P. Sudhir, Executive Vice President of KSCSTE, to present a token of our appreciation to our guest of honor and inaugural speaker, Professor T.G. Sitaram, former Chairman of AICTE. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Professor T.G. Sitaram to do us the honor of presenting mementos to our other dignitary distinguished guest. May I invite Dr. Rajan Kobragade, Additional Chief Secretary, Health and Family Welfare Department, Government of Kerala, to receive a token of appreciation from Professor Sitaram. May I also request Dr. Nisha Mendiratha, Advisor, Scientist G and Head of State Science and Technology Program, Government of India, to receive the memento from Professor Sitaram. Thank you, Professor Sitaram, Dr. Kobragade and Dr. Mendiratha. These tokens signify our respect for your leadership in the national and state scientific landscapes. Thank you so much. As we conclude the inaugural session, I invite Dr. Sharika A.R., Principal Scientist, KSCSTE, to propose the vote of thanks.
Most respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, speakers and panelists, colleagues, delegates, and friends. So it was indeed an informative and enlightening session that we had. The first ever National Science Meet that we have organized as part of the 38th Kerala Science Congress. And as we come to the close of this inaugural session of this National Science Meet, it's my pleasure to offer a few words of thanks to all those who have taken great interest in organizing this program and in making a wonderful success. And first, I would like to sincerely thank Professor T.G. Sitaram, the former chairman of AICTE, for his inspiring and enlightening inaugural address. His thoughts on the role of science, technology, institutions, and leadership have given us much to reflect on as we begin today's discussions. And I'm indeed grateful to Dr. Rajan Kobragade, the Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Kerala, for his special address and for sharing valuable perspectives, in fact, relating to the governmental actions, everything. And my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Nisha Mendiratha, the Advisor and Scientist to Department of Science and Technology of Government of India, for her insightful keynote address and leading a way to what all the discussions that should happen in this platform today. And her insights on the state-led science for national impact have set a direction and context for the sessions that will follow. I would also like to thank Professor K.P. Sudhir, the Executive Vice President of KSCST, who's also the President of 38th Kerala Science Congress, who guides us, supports us in all our activities, and for enlightful presidential address during this program. A special word of thanks to Professor A. Sabu, the General Convener of 38th Kerala Science Congress, and the Member Secretary of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, for the warmly welcoming our chief guests and for leading the efforts in organizing this National Science Meet. I also sincerely thank all our speakers. We have dignitaries from Niti Aayog, we have dignitaries from Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, from different S&T councils, from MOES, MOEF, and I sincerely pay my gratitude for having accepted our invitation and be here in this platform. Thank you all. And I also wish to acknowledge our co-organizing institutions, the National Transportation Planning and Research Center, the entire organizing committee of the 38th Kerala Science Congress, and the National Science Meet Committee, and the faculty, staff, and each and everyone from St. Albert's College, Ernakulam, for their excellent support and cooperation. I also thank the KCST team, the volunteers, the students who have worked behind the scenes to make this program to run smoothly. I also put on record gratitude to Aushadhi, one of our sponsors for this grant event. Sincere thanks for supporting us. And finally, I thank all the delegates for your presence and participation. We hope today's discussions lead to meaningful collaborations and continued engagement. Once again, thank you all and wish you a very productive National Science Meet. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, this was history. The maiden National Science Meet has now been inaugurated. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have concluded our inaugural ceremony. We will take a short break for refreshments. Please join us back in the same hall after 10 minutes as we resume with the plenary session on national perspectives on science, technology, and innovation. Thank you. Tea is served outside near the main entrance of this auditorium. Dignitaries and invited guests kindly follow the volunteers to the VIP canteen for refreshments. Thank you.
please come back to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your kind attention, we will commence the plenary session soon, requesting everyone to kindly come back to your seats. Repeating, plenary session ഉടൻ ആരംഭിക്കുന്നതാണ്. പാർട്ടിസിപ്പൻസ് എല്ലാവരും എത്രയും പെട്ടെന്ന് ജാനകി അമ്മാൾ ഹാളിലേക്ക് പ്രവേശിക്കാൻ റിക്വസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു.
Introduce.
Two. Two.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting the plenary session. Everyone, please return to your seats. Welcome back to the day one of 38th Kerala Science Congress here at St. Albert's College, Autonomous, Ernakulam. Moving on to plenary session, may I invite Professor K.P. Sudhir, Executive Vice President, KSCS ST, for the opening remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I don't think there is time for a long opening remark. I think we have heard several things about science, technology, and innovation from the speakers in the morning. Well, we have invited speakers, Dr. Ranjit Krishnapai from Climate, Energy and Sustainable Technology, CEST Division of the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India here, who will talk about various activities Government of India is planning on the energy sector. We have Dr. Tyagaraju BM, Deputy Advisor, Science and Technology, Niti Ayog, Government of India. We have Dr. Kalaivani Ganeshan, Bio E3 Driving India's Economy is the topic, but then her topic is more on the state coordination activities of the biotechnology sector. So she has come from Biomanufacturing Scientific Decision Unit of the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. Technical talk 4 is by Dr. Harilal Bhaskar. I think Dr. Harilal Bhaskar is here. He will be on the dais any point. He is from the national coordinator. He is the national coordinator of Indian Science, Technology and Engineering Facilities to Map, ISTEM. So you can see that the speakers are from diverse areas where Government of India sector, and they have a lot of things to share with us. Essentially, we are running late by 1 hour. We were supposed to conclude this session by 12:15, but we are just starting it now. So I don't want to make any additional remark. I would like to invite the speakers straight away so that the session can get started. I request Dr. Ranjit Krishnapai to start with his initial talk, and we will request him not to take larger time on basically respecting the time availability. Thank you.
So good morning, everyone. At the outset, I would like to thank Professor Sudhir for inviting me to talk about DST's Clean Energy Research Initiative. My title of the talk is Accelerating India's Green Hydrogen Ecosystem, National Mission Priorities, and Nation's First Hydrogen Valley Innovation Cluster. So in India, the way of operation is concerned with the Ministry of Science and Technology, which in turns comprise the Department of Science and Technology, DBT, and CSIR. So these have been the main 3 operational agencies. So apart from this, governmental funding is not only comprised of this, although we are going to look mainly what these agencies are doing, and there is a lot of other opportunities such as MNRE, MOP, and public sector unit that comes under the government. So Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas is becoming a very key player, the transition from natural gas to hydrogen. Then we have Ministry of Earth Science and DSIR. So all these governmental agencies are coming and putting their force, their input. As far as this Clean Energy Research Initiative is concerned, is the Department of Science and Technology. So further, India represented the following 5 nectar elements. It's called Panchamrit of India's climate action. First, India will take its non-fossil energy capacity to 500 gigawatt by 2030. And second, India will meet 50% of its energy requirement from renewable energy by 2030. And third, India will reduce the total projected carbon emission by 1 billion tons from now till 2030. And fourth, by 2030, India will reduce the carbon intensity of its economy by more than 45%. So, and fifth, by the year of 2070, India will achieve the target of net zero. So together, these 5 elements form the backbone of India's climate action agenda. So according to the International Energy Agency 2021 data, India stands as the 3rd largest emitter of greenhouse gases worldwide. So if we break down this by sector, the energy, industrial, transport and agriculture sector together account for most of our CO2 emission. So understanding this distribution is key. It helps identifying where mitigation effort can be most effective. So, and with the emergence of hydrogen technologies, particularly in industry and transport, we have now a credible pathways towards achieving emission neutrality in these high impact areas. So over the past century and a half, CO2 emissions have increased dramatically. So this rise is driven mainly by human activity, especially the burning of fossil fuels. And here the key point, every single unit of carbon we add to the atmosphere add to the greenhouse effect. So there is no getting around the science. So as emission rise, global temperature rises. This is why reaching net zero is not just a policy target. So it is a scientific necessity. So if emission continue to grow, temperature increases, will accelerate, and the impact will grow more severe. So India's renewable energy journey began with strong focus on solar power. As of July 2023, our installed solar capacity stands at 70 gigawatt, an impressive third-fold increase over the past 9 years. So this tremendous growth has been driven by leading companies such as Adani Green Energy, Tata Power, Ujja's Energy, and others. All are playing a vital role in expanding India's solar footprint. So in 2023 alone, India added nearly 48,445 megawatt of new solar capacity, a clear sign of how rapidly our clean energy sector is advancing. So India today proudly stands 4th globally in solar power capacity, a powerful reflection of our nation's commitment to sustainable growth and a greener future. So the way forward towards decarbonization requires us to focus on the sectors that are the toughest to clean up. So these include fertilizer, refineries, steel, chemical and transport. So especially road, shipping and aviation. So most of these traditional electrification alone is not enough. So, and that is where the hydrogen comes in, as most of promising pathways for decarbonizing these hard to abate sector. So in simple terms, we have 2 main routes forward. 1, electrify wherever it's practical, and 2, for the rest use hydrogen to fill the gap. So this dual approach gives us a realistic, scalable path towards a truly low carbon future. So India is still facing a power crisis. In many rural areas, people experiences power cuts for up to 8 hours a day. So that is almost a third of their day without electricity. So what is the solution? Energy storage. So if we can store extra power when supply is high, we can use it later and when demand peaks. So, and it is where the cleaner battery comes in. So sodium ion battery, for example, can be a safer, greener and even cheaper than the lithium ion battery. So, but electricity is not only our problem. Our cities are choking. Pollution from vehicle is worsening air quality every single day. So that's why affordable electric vehicles are needed of the hours. So to reduce the emission and make a clean transport accessible to everyone, if you put it all together, the big picture is clear. Reliable energy plus clean mobility will lead us towards a sustainable green future for India. So I'm just skipping because almost 7 minutes I taken, so I have to skip many important slides because I don't have much time. So these are over the past 10 years. I am the program officer of hydrogen and fuel cell program at DST. DST has built a robust ecosystem for advancing energy storage in India. So we began in 2016 with the material for energy storage program, and since then support has steadily expanded. So dedicated platforms such as MECSP, ICMAP and MS program have strengthened the research from mid-TRL towards commercialization. So we also supported fellowship and innovation award to nurture talent and early stage ideas. Then most importantly and recently, the new and emerging energy storage program is accelerating technology at TRL level 5 and above has been launched, and we got very good application. Now it is on the initial stage. So across all these efforts, DSC has supported 131 projects with nearly 200 crore invested. So this represents a clear long-term commitment to building India's advanced and indigenous energy storage capability. So these are some of these centers we have supported. These all centers have technology has been transferred. Yeah. So the National Green Hydrogen Mission is launched in January 2023. It's a landmark in India's clean energy roadmap. So it targets 5 million tons of green hydrogen every year, supported by 60 to 100 gigawatt of electrolyzer and 125 gigawatt of renewable energy. With an investment of 8 lakh crore, the mission will save about 1 lakh crore in import and cut 15 million tons of CO2 emission annually. So it also includes testing and safety initiative like National Center for Hydrogen Safety and testing infrastructure for equipment and quality standard. So together these steps position India as a leader in the global green hydrogen ecosystem. So on this slide we look at DST's key hydrogen and fuel cell initiative. Over the year, DST has built a large and diverse portfolio supporting 96 projects with nearly 144 crore has invested. So firstly, the early HFC project. We have supported 41 projects focused on TRL level 4 to 5. Next, advanced project. We have supported 11 in total, more technology towards TRL level 5 to 6. We also strengthened international collaboration through Indo-Danish and Indo-French call supporting TRL level 5 and above. So a major highlight is the Hydrogen Valley Innovation Cluster. So I'm going to talk about more on Hydrogen Valley because recently DST has supported a Hydrogen Valley program almost 50 crore to unearth. So before starting the Hydrogen Valley program, I want to talk about what is mission innovation. So the whole concept of mission innovation started in November 2015 when the heads of various different governments, including India, represented by our Prime Minister. So mission innovation platform is one of the most powerful and enabling platform which a lot of countries and a lot of technologies on board and enable collaborations and collaborative effort to take on challenges that are global importance. So, and it is that the contest Mission Innovation 2 was launched to accelerate technologies, particularly with emphasis on Paris Accord, which India is a part to. And that is the main idea, is to reduce the global warming, and that is where the energy becomes a very important part of this entire cycle. To start with, what is Hydrogen Valley? So Kerala is having now Hydrogen Valley, so people should know what is Hydrogen Valley. So a Hydrogen Valley is a mini hydrogen economy that integrates several steps of the value chain, starting from production, storage, transportation, and end use, and in a regionally defined scope. So in the past, we have seen mostly a demonstration project, like a small project, so focusing on a single application. So Hydrogen Valley is the next development step. It showcases the full potential of hydrogen as an energy vector. Then the objective of Hydrogen Valley is to demonstrate how the technology developed in the entire value chain of hydrogen, starting from production, storage, and transportation, as an energy vector fit together in an integrated system approach through an industrial deployment at small scale. In Kerala, the Hydrogen Valley, the partners are GAIL, Adani Power. So this is the best example that we have also having a lot of R&D institution partner with Kerala Hydrogen Valley. So this concept as a national initiative to foster green hydrogen transition has taken up by our Department of Science and Technology for showcasing and deploying technological advancement at the industrial level across the green hydrogen value chain. Here we look at the global hydrogen valley count. Europe currently hosts 78 hydrogen valley across 20 countries with 121 million invested. So globally we see 23 more hydrogen valley in 18 countries supported by 80 billion. And a major highlight, India Hydrogen Valley Innovation Cluster, 4 small scale projects with 170 crore funding as supported by Department of Science and Technology, showcasing India's move into demonstration level hydrogen ecosystem. So together these figures reflect the sharp global momentum behind hydrogen development in India. So based on the Department of Science and Technology selection process, 4 Hydrogen Valley Innovation Cluster, or we called as HVIC, have been recommended for development across India. So these include IIT Jodhpur HVIC, focusing on electrolysis-based hydrogen production and application in transport and ammonia production. Then we have CSIR NCL Pune Hydrogen Valley, leveraging bioethanol and electrolysis route with utilization in fine chemicals and hydrogen-powered buses. Then we have ANERT, Kochi HVIC, integrating electrolysis for ammonia production, city gas blending and multimodal transport. And finally, we have IIT Bhubaneswar HVIC, emphasizing hydrogen use in green steel, mining, transport. So together, these clusters represent a balanced mix of academic leadership, industrial partnership, and regional diversity, paving the way of India's integrated hydrogen ecosystem. So another 2 slides I'm going to complete my presentation. So this is one of the important call DST is going to launch on 6th of February. Along the signing, 19 IIT is signing the collaboration between Indo and Dutch program. So the DST's Hydrogen Valley Fellowship Program is a key step towards advancing hydrogen research in India. So its main objective is to nurture skilled researchers and technologists who can accelerate the country's hydrogen economy. So the program support intervention in digital twinning, techno-economic studies, and lifespan analysis across different system level. It also promotes cutting-edge research in hydrogen battery system, biohydrogen, hydrogen in mobility, life cycle analysis, and material sciences. So together, these efforts aim to make India a global leader in sustainable hydrogen ecosystem. So this slide covers the DST's Hydrogen Valley Fellowship Program, which is going to be launched by 6th of February, a major step in international hydrogen research collaboration at DST in partnership with University of Groningen, which offers fellowship for postdoc, doctoral candidate and academic faculty. Important point is here, Groningen charges no bench fee. DST provides the stipend and for postdoc and PhDs, relocation support as well. There is also an option for joint postdoctoral and joint doctoral program. So this is my last slide. So our way forward focuses on one of the central goals, bridging the gap between academic research and market demand. So we plan to encourage and eventually require a joint industry academic project. So that innovation move faster towards deployment. So PhD scholars and students will be guided to take internship with companies. For example, we will facilitate all the internship students to work on these valleys. And finally, a key step is the ministry will identify a group working on similar battery and hydrogen system and support joint project and startup to achieve a specific mission-driven target. And finally, I would like to thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you, Dr. Ranjit. So I know that you had to skip a lot of slides because of the time constraints, but then the message is conveyed that the government of India has introduced or basically pumped in a lot of money for the development of the green hydrology sector. I would also like to add that in yesterday's budget in Kerala, Kerala has also allocated some amount towards the green hydrology development. Yeah. So I think we will take questions at the end because we need to make others also give their thoughts about it. So I request you to be seated. Then I request Dr. Tyagaraju BM to give his thoughts.
Good afternoon, everyone. Namaskaram. It's indeed a pleasure to be part of this National Science Meet 2026 in Kerala. And here, in short, I'll be presenting the brief perspectives on strengthening the ecosystem through policies which we are doing at the Niti Aayog. So my earlier speakers and dignitaries have spoken about the ecosystems and the Viksit Bharat vision of the government of India, in which we want to make the India a developed nation by 2047. That's 100 years of independence. This has been repeated. And we strongly emphasize that the STA ecosystem is very vital for the human development and for the economic development, as well as for the most talked about the Atmanirbhar Bharat also. So in the paucity of some time, I'll skip some of the points, but I just wanted to highlight the fact that without the science, technology, innovation, which is a major pillar of any development, we can't achieve the Viksit Bharat goal. So there lies the importance of this. And this is a snapshot of just the achievement of our India's. This has been also covered by Dr. Nandita earlier. So you can see the progress of the publications, particularly in terms of research articles, and as well as patents, which have increased by 17 folds. So I'll get back to my actual work, what we do at the Niti Aayog. I am from the Science and Technology Division of the Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog, as you know, is the national think tank of Government of India, which has got the experts from the various fields across different sectors. It may be agriculture, health, economy, commerce, and so forth and so on. But now here I'll be focusing on what we do in the science and technology domain. And we basically formulate and advise on the science and technology policies, and in collaboration with the scientific ministries and the departments of Government of India. There are 15 to 17 major scientific departments which are specific in their domains and which support the R&D funding. And we make policies through these research studies and evaluations. Is not just by the formal discussions. We have in-depth discussions with each of the stakeholders. And for this, we conduct the consultative meeting, workshop, conferences, so on. And our major importance lies in the fact that we are majorly involved in the interministerial coordination, which is not possible sometimes without the Niti Aayog, because every ministry or the department has got their own domain or the specific work area. They will be restricted to that funding, activities, implementation like that. But regarding the policies, we are there in the Government of India to support this sector with the help of the line ministries. And just to give a brief on what are the various major departments which will be working with. These are the major 6 scientific departments: DST, DBT, CSIR, Space, Atomic Energy and Sciences, with which we will be working in day to day. And now specifically I will come to the major activities we directly do. As indicated by our earlier speakers, the Global Innovation Index, which is published by the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, and this signifies where we stand in the SDA ecosystem in India. So for that, the Niti Aayog is a nodal organization, and we at the Niti Aayog, we have an interministerial coordination committee which is headed by the vice chairman of the CEO of the Niti Aayog, and we'll have the discussions and meetings with all the ministries, because these ministries are responsible for the actual updation of the data from where the WIPO will pick up the data for the ranking purpose. And also some indicators which may be suitable for other countries may not be appropriate for our Indian scenario. So we also have a discussion what are the appropriate measures we can take, how we can improve where we are lagging. We also have this discussion with the line ministries, and we are also in the partnership with the WIPO, who is coordinating this activity. As a effort, because it is a Herculean job to get the ministries to update the data periodically so that we get better ranking. So as a result of this, from 2015 to now, we have increased the ranking from 81 to 38. And also we are the top performer in the Central and Southeast Asia, and we are ranked #1 among the lower middle income countries also. And in similar to this, we also have a framework related to India, that is India Innovation Index, which we have been doing continuously. And it is we replicate the same sort of work, but we also work with the state governments so that they can update data. And because once the states improve, then only at the national level we can improve our global indexes for the recognition. This is one of the major activity which we take up. And after this is another major activity which we have just concluded. We have had a study on the research R&D culture in the state universities and institutions, because state institutions, particularly R&D institutions, are lagging behind. Not everywhere in India we have a uniform structure, and in terms of finance, manpower, we are very behind. So what are the bottlenecks and how we can improve the R&D ecosystem in the states? We have had a big consultation, and the recommendations we have already published in this domain of the Niti Aayog. And particularly with respect to states, the state S&T councils play a very vital role, just like the KCSTE, which is conducting this event, because they are the focal point for this R&D activities in the states. They replicate a ministry at the central level in the state. So the position is very important. And there also, across India, you have a different structure, because India is a very diverse country. You have a varied structure and an organization and the way they function. So we had interaction with almost the 35 state councils which are in India in Delhi, and we have come out with how we can empower the state S&T councils and for a collaborative approach and to make the Indian R&D system better. And as an outcome of this, we have released a public document, a roadmap for strengthening this, and by the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology. And there is also, we are also working on developing a S&T outlook of Indian states. NITI has a comprehensive dashboard on various aspects wherein science and technology was missing. We are in the process of developing a state-wise R&D investment, research funding data, and incorporating into that portal, so that this gives a holistic approach for the planning in states for the center. And this is another major activity which is an offshoot of the another activity of ease of doing research. And we are in the process of developing a portal. Normally for any researchers, when you want to apply for grants, you have to approach multiple agencies. And it is a very cumbersome process, you know it. You have to, there will be different formats and different websites and URLs you need to get into that to get the fundings. So, if every R&D activities are concised within a one website, it will be easy for a researcher to look into that, fill up there and process for that. For that, we are in collaboration with the Ministry of IT, particularly Department of NEGD. We are developing this portal, and shortly it will ease out the problem wherein a researcher can look at in a single place where the project proposal are open for grants, and they can apply with a uniform application. And another major activity which we have just concluded, but it's still in the, almost in the, we are in the towards the report end, is ease of doing research in India. With a diverse country like India, it is very difficult to do research. As a state level and even the central institutes also, you know how difficult it is for the financing, manpower management, and the bottlenecks in commercialization and patent acquisition, so many things. So what is the purpose of this this whole initiative is, we just wanted to identify what are the bottlenecks in all the aspects which I told earlier, and we wanted to just to develop a roadmap so that we can have a model guideline. If model guidelines are there, it will be easy for someone to refer. Yeah, look, this is the problem. There is a already defined guidelines for this, so we can work out in this area. So we are working in this direction. For this, what we did, we had many activities in this direction, and among that, initially we interacted with the head of the institutions. We reached out to major laboratories, universities, and we got the responses from them, around 300 plus. Then we had conducted at least 8 to 9 regional consultative meetings. We went to different parts of India, starting from the Uttar Pradesh, Jammu, Guwahati, Lucknow, and south in Trivandrum also. We conducted this various, wherein across the regions, we roped in all the neighboring states. We interacted with the R&D heads and the actual researchers, universities, and the other stakeholders also. We just wanted to know what is the bottleneck in various aspects. And we also conducted with the 3 national agencies, we conducted the surveys. And after all these things, we have just concluded all the regional consultative meetings, which was held in Trivandrum last month. And we are in the process of finally putting all the ideas together in the brainstorming session. And the outcome will be, we will be formulating a comprehensive framework with a guidelines so that it will be easy to address the bottlenecks. And these are some of the 7 major buckets which we identified the issues which with respect to infrastructure, wherein the R&D institute lacked the basic facilities and human manpower issues. And particularly the major issue will be the funding one, and when the funding is available, the knowledge resource network and regulatory frameworks for the IP and other related things, etc., etc. One of the major initiatives of the NITI Aayog is the program called Atal Innovation Mission, which most of you are aware. It is a flagship initiative to promote cultural innovation ecosystem in India, and it has got various sub-programs. And that's at the school level, we have Atal Tinkering Labs, which as of now we have supported 10,000 labs at schools to inculcate the idea of innovations at the school level itself. And at the college level, we have Atal Incubation Centers. All over India, we have 72 incubators as of now. And we have new Atal Communication Centers also. The funding varies across based on the size of the institute and other programs. Through this Atal Innovation Program, we are able to have 60 plus domestic partnership within the innovation ecosystem with public-private institutions and also more than 20 international partnerships. And just to conclude this, till now we have had a lot of institutions and the volume we had. Now we need to look at from varied volume to the commercialization aspect. So I strongly believe in the fact that Niti Aayog prospectus on strengthening the science technology innovation ecosystem is holistic, inclusive and future oriented. And by focusing on policy coherence, innovation, entrepreneurship, human capital and global engagement, we can transform India to a leading knowledge economy and innovation economy. Thank you for your patience. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Tyagaraju. We also acknowledge that after the planning board has been dissolved and converted into Niti Aayog, there is a lot of activities going on the science and technology development sector, which actually Niti Aayog integrates all the ministries who deal with science and technology and bring together so that the STI ecosystem in the country can progress much faster. Thank you very much. I now request Dr. Kalevani Ganeshan to give her thoughts on the science and technology in the states.
Very good afternoon. Namaskaram, everyone. So between lunch, I'll try to be crisp and interesting. So today, many plenary speakers in the morning talked about Viksit Bharat goals and knowledge economy. So we believe science is the foundation for the knowledge economy and future of science is biology. So whatever is your background, whether you're an engineer, you're a doctor, or you have done physics, chemistry, you will make an impact only if you work on biological problems in the country, whether it is food, water, healthcare, nutrition, or environment. So it's going to be biology. So from the Department of Biotechnology, we came up with the new policy, Bio E3 policy, which most of you must be knowing, to catalyze India's green growth and provide a sustainable and inclusive development. So this policy was approved in 2024 and provides a framework for how we can develop a bio-based future from the present chemical paradigm shift. So the strategic roadmap is this. So we have 6 verticals, which is bio-based chemicals, because we know now all the chemicals are from the industrial chemical processes, how these can be bio-based. Then foods and smart proteins, because can you have a protein without even having an animal to be killed? Can you have a cheese without having a dairy or without having a cattle giving the milk? So these are some of the things we are reimagining the future of healthcare and the food. Similarly, precision biotherapeutics. We all know the drugs and many of the drugs are also chemicals, some biosimilars are there. And for most of the diseases of genetic in nature or hereditary diseases and other lifestyle diseases, it is all only management. There is no cure. You have to take lifetime medicines and you just go with the pain. But can you make these curative with cell and gene therapies and other novel therapies? Similarly, climate resilient agriculture. So the chemical industry gave us fertilizer and hence we have lots of food today, but then it has also damaged our environment completely. So whether we can have novel biofertilizers, new methods of fixing nitrogen in the plant, so there we want to do a resilient agriculture. Carbon capture, we are talking about emissions. So my colleague from DST also mentioned about the Mission Innovation Initiative. So we are also looking at how we can capture these emissions and use it for making new products which are bio products. and of course, some futuristic marine and space research. And catalyzing the whole effort is the bio-enablers, the bio-artificial hubs, bio-manufacturing hubs, and the bio-foundries with public-private partnership, international partnerships, and state partnerships. I work on this bio-enabler component, establishing the AI hubs in the country and bio-foundries and bio-manufacturing hubs. So we had a very distinct model for implementation of this policy. Unlike regular science and technology programs, we support academia, we support industry, we support startups, we support industry-academia collaborations. We had many of the joint calls between DBT and BIRAC, which is the industry interface of DBT. And we had 14 joint calls and over 30 plus evaluation committees. So we support everything right from discovery because, as I said, this is reimagining the future of everything on the earth. So from discovery to pre-commercial manufacturing is something we are supporting. And of course, as I said, this is the bio-enabler, which is the major backbone of this policy, where we are establishing in different states and also in different institutions. And we are also going for citizen engagement by conferences, workshops, and there is a design competition for Bio-E3. And we are planning to do this whole initiative with partnerships, interministerial, state, center, and international. And we have all the models of funding from DBT and BIRAC, whether it is a co-funding model, grants, then equity, or fixed royalty returns. We have many models, and all that is possible in these schemes. So this is just a snapshot of how we have been going around. So these are primarily from the institution. So we have got more than 2,000 proposals, and we have been able to fund many of the programs. And we established the first biomanufacturing institute at BRIC, National Agri-Food Biomanufacturing Institute. So this is by merger of two of our DBT institutions. We have established this institution. So this is the first biomanufacturing institution in the country for academia, and it has facilities up to 1 KL scale-up for agri-food from agri-waste. And we have also supported the first bio-foundry network, so in different institutions. And these foundries are places where, we are talking about, somebody said in the morning, we are third in the startup nation. We are the startup nation because we don't have so many large industries, especially in the bio space. So where do these startups scale up? Unlike chemical manufacturing, the scale-up of bio-based is not linear. You can't just increase the raw material and scale up. You have to define and validate at each and every step. The scale-up is actually the problem in terms of biomanufacturing. So we have set up these foundries, which will have access for all innovators. They will provide free access for academia and nominal cost for startups. So that is where these are platform places where anybody can go to scale up your bio product. And we have also set up these in companies. So this is just the network of the bio-enablers in different domains that we have set up across the country. So as I said, this is reimagining the health, food, and materials. So these are some of the programs right now we are supporting in terms of functional foods and smart proteins. There is a lot of programs we are supporting in that. And then agriculture, precision biotherapeutics, and of course biomaterials. We want every single chemical that is used in the cosmetics, other personal care products, healthcare, in every lubricant, surfactant, everything to be replaced into a bio future. So that is where we are. And this is a user access policy. So as I said, we want to provide this access to everyone. It's not like it's just an R&D program. Somebody does a research. We want these foundries to act as enablers. So we have an user access policy. So nobody has to give your IP. So you have to go to these places. And sometimes it is free for an academia, for a nominal cost for startup, and higher cost for industries where you can scale your bio-based ideas. And AI is everywhere, ChatGPT, nobody lives without it. AI talks to you, maps your mind, emotions, everything. So we are looking of integration of AI in biology, which is going to be the future. The Nobel Prizes are also coming for this. So we are working very closely in this domain, and we have again done a call, and these are our priority areas. Design of biomolecules, synthetic biology, agri-innovations, Ayurveda, genome diagnostics. Ayurveda, it is a very classical traditional medicine, but it's not gaining the type of acceptance it has to. So that is where we are thinking if AI can help in scanning the test, putting new LLM models, and we have some good proposals from Kerala also in this domain. And we are partnering with ANRF and also MEIT, Digital AI Mission of MEIT, to make this a successful program. And a strain resource center has been established at NCCS Pune. So the basis of any of this bioprocess is strain. And I do not know how many of you know, all the strains that are used today is imported. So we don't have any original strains which can be used in industrial production. So that is where we have established this center where you can deposit your strains or you can obtain strains which are of industrial value. So going to the partnerships. So we have set up what is called as, cooperative federalism is a must in our country with a diverse background and of course a rich culture and heritage and resource at each and every state. So we realizing this, we have established this bio E3 cells. So the states have to, submit an interest to us because we also do stakeholder meetings, but the state has to submit. And then we go for an MOU or Memorandum of Agreement, and then we establish. So right now we have established in some of the northern states and middle part, but south, I think the talks are going on. So we need to establish these cells and then support will be provided, whether you want to establish a bio AI hub, a bio foundry or any other things the department is ready to support. So I'll provide some of the examples. In Sikkim, which is a state which rich biodiversity, there is a large cardamom which is grown uniquely in that region. And they have a problem that the lifespan is declining from 30 years to 5 to 6 years. So the state approached us. So we, through the Bio E3 cell, we have set up how we can help them develop disease-tolerant varieties, how biocontrol measures. So now they are able to revive their large cardamom problems that they were facing. So similarly with Gujarat, recently a BSL-4 facility was inaugurated. And other partnerships of international, we have with the NSF US, CPI, UK, Indo-German, Indo-Australia. So we are also having international partnerships. They are very eager to work, and here also again states are requested. Because the partnership is not with Department of Biotechnology. We have to implement finally at the ground, so it is in partnership with the states. And we also have many interministerial with Digital AI Mission of MAITI. We have for space research in biotechnology with ISRO, and earth sciences for marine biotech. And coastal region states are most welcome to submit because we are looking at seaweed as a new fuel, new feedstock for, bio-based developments. So sugar is becoming a new oil, and beyond sugar, how we can go into other feedstock, it's what we are looking at. And citizen engagement programs, we have this innovation challenge. We did at different levels for the students, for the researchers, for the common citizens. So whether they can address and solve some of the interesting problems in a bio manner. So these calls are coming regularly in the DBT website. I request all of you to go through and apply. Many of them are getting regularly prizes. So as I said, there are different categories open to everyone, even to all Indian nationals, any common citizens, where we want to just percolate the idea of innovation in biotechnology through citizen engagement. And winners are felicitated every time in routine programs in DBT. So we also do workshops like bio-AI is some field we found it really difficult to develop because the capacities are there in terms of very good biology or very good computer science. But then the integration has not happened. Computer scientists are working at a level of addressing questions which are not very important in biology, and biologists are solving on their own. But there is a lot can be done when they come together. So we are organizing these workshops where they can be brought together. Similarly, for carbon capture, we recently concluded this workshop where we brought in people who want to do the emissions capturing, storage, and then how to utilize the stored emissions. So looking forward, we are trying to set up these innovation parks. So one is in the Thiruvananthapuram biocluster also, where we are trying to bring together incubation centers, industry, startups, and academic institutions. So we have our institution RGCB, which will anchor this effort. So it is like to build a cluster model that is there across the globe. Here we are trying to bring in more participation of the industry and set up pilot manufacturing and pre-commercial manufacturing for them. So just a master plan of one of the biocluster that we have recently set up in NCR. So this is where a phased development and where we are trying to bring together all the stakeholders with an anchoring institution of DBT. And going ahead, of course, as I said, we will be doing a lot of regulatory sandbox and in vivo cell and gene therapies, new feedstocks where we are looking at seaweed farming, bamboo feedstock through tissue culture, etc. We are also keen on setting with states something called community or rural biorefineries. So where, we can demonstrate a circular economy model from a waste, agriculture waste or any waste to final product. It can be a low-end bioproduct, not a very high-value bioproduct, but even a lactic acid, propionic acid. But we want to show that the waste can be used and there is nothing called waste in life. It is a residue which can have value. So we are looking at these models, particularly with the states, because in that way we can also ignite the rural economy. And of course, many novel technologies like monoclonals, bioplastic, gluconates, and we have higher aspirations in the space biotech. So I made a brief presentation. I'm open to questions now and then later. Now I think because of the shortage of time, but you can all mail me regarding any clarifications required on BioA3. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kalaivani. It was a nice presentation. Can I ask Dr. Halilal Bhaskar to give his remarks so that we can have a conclusion later?
Good afternoon all. First of all, thanks Professor Sudhir sir for giving an opportunity. I also said that only 10 minutes for me, so I just start with one of the national initiative in a kind of a startup pitch mode. In India, we don't have we don't have an issue for finding any technology or innovation. We have enough scientists, but the problem is all about access to research and development equipment. That is a major problem because there are a lot of equipments are in various under ministries and then including the national institute like IIT, IIC, extra, including DBT funded, DST funded, all the funding agencies are here. But the problem is actually it's not open to the public. Right? It's actually, the research are happening in silos and there is no collaboration happening and the people who really need it actually not able to access it. So Government of India find a solution like all the publicly funded labs which are underutilized should be come on a single platform that is called iSTEM. For example, you want to access equipment in IIC Bengaluru as a researcher, but the problem is you have to write to IIC, then they have to get a permission and then they have to get approval, then you travel there and meet the professor in charge, then you have to access that. But now it is very easy to possible by searching the equipment on a portal and then you can book the equipment and you can get the slot like a train or bus booking in Red Bus or in IRCTC. And you have a PNR number like FBR number here, and then you can go to the lab and then do an experiment. You can also send the sample if you need it, because if you are doing a chemical science or chemical engineering, because you don't need to travel there, you can send just a sample. And then I'm not going through all the slides of the time constraint. See, if you look at here, he started in 2022, and it is launched by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, and then from there, actually, we have around 48K registered users, 3,741 registered institute, that is the labs, more than labs for that, and then 29,680 equipment, sophisticated equipment are all of about 20 lakhs. And we have 7439 one equipment request made, that is a research request made to access this equipment slot, and then we have filled 50% of them. And there are opportunity for iSTEM. I just want to quickly go through it, and then I'll go through the couple of slides where actually how you can access. When I approached Professor Sudhir ji last year, then Professor said actually we already have a concept called REAP portal. Professor showed me, but it was maybe built before even iSTEM. And then I seen actually already we are building, but we said we are scaling on the national level. He said this support. So what I'm going to say that actually in Kerala, if you respect your climate and ocean technology or whatever you're doing, the problem is we lack a lot of equipment and the collaboration is very less. When we started interacting with the institute and university here, first is Cochin University and MGU is the one actually stand front and collaborate with us, and then we did a lot of collaborative program in terms of training operators and also making sure that some kind of a collaborative effort is happening. And we also inviting other institutions to be part of the system so that entire Kerala ecosystem can access the lab collaboratively. I know that already Sudhi sir is taken initiative, but of course, on the border like Coimbatore and Mangalore, just beyond the state, how you access the equipment. Or maybe beyond the state itself, if you want to access something in IIT Mumbai, this is a single portal, the national portal what we have now. And the problem for us is when we initiate this program, we are doing manual work. We are talking to institution, they're actually onboarding their equipment, and this is like a telecalling work, we have to do a lot. Now, actually, I just joined 2 years back, we changed the process now. It should come from the government procurement portal first, then come to the DST and DBT, AICT, all these funding agency portal, then the institute, then ISTEM will act as just a facilitator. That's the way it's work actually, because it's very difficult like a country like India having too many institutions, too many labs, it's very difficult to reach out each of them. Rather than it should flow from the procurement portal. And then for that actually, as of now, we also appointed volunteer ambassador for each state. For example, like state need a support, so we are collaborating with various state council, and we started with couple of them, and they already extend the support. So that, state will, for example, like Rajasthan has already nominated an ambassador there. The person actually 100 district ambassadors are there. They'll make sure that all these equipments are uploaded on the portal, and also giving an opportunity to rural people, and especially for the women researcher who want the access, all this is facilitated by them. So we have the various initiative. We launched in last year Science and Science Day, one district, one equipment. So we're making sure that we have around 780 plus district in India, at least one equipment in each of the state, so that even rural person can access it. And onboarding 11 labs and nearby industrial clusters, because the support of industry clusters is very important, because industry and academia collaboration we're talking about a lot. But end of the day, industry, I've seen example like near to NIT Trichy, NIT Warangal, we have one R&D lab where actually they have a plastic, they're converting to a molecule for degradable plastic. But they actually traveling to China to do the testing. And I asked why. Then his name is Mr. Reddy. Reddy was saying like, we know that this NIT Warangal has that. This is not ISO certified. So we are making an, taking the support from various institutions and connecting the industry to invest on that and making sure that they are actually supporting the funding for this certification, NABL certification and all other various ISO certification. And demand-based equipment upload, because, end of the day, India, we want to know which state actually having. For example, if you look at any state, including Kerala, where Kochi, Calicut, Trivandrum may be the major city here, and then many other districts, maybe even Idukku's example, like in a hill station, you don't have an access. So how you make sure that actually, even you request for an institute from Idukku's submitting a proposal to DBT or DST, they're funding you. To make sure we need a data. These data actually speak actually, where the research are happening, what kind of research are happening, and what is the demand for the equipment. These studies are doing by our system and recommending for the policies. So I want to also take you through the portal because just very quickly. Because anyway many of the researchers and scientists are here, because this is an opportunity for you to utilize the equipment which are underutilized. Also making sure some of them are actually you can easily get it free of cost or in a very nominal cost. There is a portal, you Google it for ISTEM, the Indian Science Technology Facility Map. Once you see it, you can fill up your, register as your own researcher or a startup or industry or MSME. Then you fill up your details. And then once you fill up the detail, you can search for the equipment. For example, you're searching for an XRD. Then it will be listed where it is lying. For example, suppose you are from Cochin. All the nearby institute, including Cochin University and other university nearby you shown there. And then you can click and see what is the price there they're providing it. Once you see the price and then you see actually the availability of the slot there, then you can book it. For example, showing the equipment detail here. And then once you see the equipment, of course, the price will be decided by the institute. It's like a GoBB or a Make My Trip. Hotel decides the price. Similarly, the lab decides the price. For example, IIS, in some of the Indian institute may be, charging higher than compared to one of the local university here. So, but we are giving the freedom, but we believe that one day the monopoly will break and, it will be a saturation point, everybody on the competition. So here is the per liter, sometime you are giving the sample or sometime you may be on the, per hour. All this detail will be shown here. Once you confirm your booking, you will get a slot like this in a train. It will show the date and time. Once you see the date and time, you can just click and book the equipment. So it's very simple application. as a researcher, you can use it. And also the startup and industry, or actually even recently we have interaction with DPIIT. DPIIT, we are integrating, they are planning to integrate with the DPIIT portal, that means Startup India portal, using an API. So this will actually help the startup to access directly our portal. Also, we have a discussion with the secretary. We request, like last year, in our AICT chairman, Sidaramji was here. He has actually announced, one of the program where actually who are using AICT institution researcher who using the platform get the money completely reimbursed. Similar proposal we have taken to DPIIT. Now the secretary is approved. Maybe most probably by 2026, middle. It will be, start action. You can see that once a collaborate, API integration happen, as a startup, you can access any equipment across India, and then you get the money completely reimbursed through by the DPIIT or Startup India. So these are the things I want to quickly summarize, because there are many initiatives we are doing, especially like ambassador program, who can be a volunteer ambassador, like a student ambassador, or a senior citizen who are actually support the initiative, or maybe a professional who want actually making sure that industry, academia collaboration can be initiated through this. Because various researcher who request a slot maybe end up in, we don't want to be just like a slot booking here. So we want to see some support from mentors. So we are started onboarding mentors there. We also looking for the collaborator who can actually enhance the research. Finally, some of you actually want to disclose a research output can be shared, so that some kind of a open science initiative can be taken through the iSTEM platform. Thank you so much. If you have any quick question, I can answer, because I completed my short description. Okay, sure. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Harilal. I think we had good perspectives from different sectors, from all the four personalities. Since they have come all the way from Delhi and other places, I think we should explore more by asking questions, but then for lack of time, I will restrict the questions only to two. We will quickly take two questions. Questions need not be the direct questions, it could be discussion points as well. So are there any points for discussion? Everybody is hungry. Yeah. Mic kodukku. So please use the mic, sir.
Sir, in your data, you showed the number of requests made and the request attended. It was almost 50%.
Yes.
What happened to the rest?
Sir, basically the problem is like the major lab in institution, they don't have an operator. See, there is a policy from Office of Principal Scientific Advisor, Government of India, any equipment above 20 lakhs, you should upload. The policy is just upload, right? So what happened is equipment is upload, but there is no operator assigned. Okay. So we are actually planning a training program for operator, but who will pay the money? And then there is a maintenance money. Example, of course, official from DBT and DST are here. Actually, they fund the equipment for a couple of 3 years, 5 years. After that, the equipment may damage. And then, AMC is needed, operator needed. So one is that. Second time, what happened, internal booking happened in institutes. Example, as an institute, you have internal blocking. So what happened, you reject the request because of, 3 days seminar is going, international seminar is going on, international participant is coming there, so reject it. And third one is like equipment may down because of power cut or various other reason, out of order or something. And finally, again say some of them are rejected cancelled by the user itself. So these are the reason is actually the pattern is not changing from the last few years.
As a follow-up, I would suggest, since these difficulties are there, why not we create some clusters from your own departments, having the crucial equipment, region-wise.
Yes, sir.
Man it, own it, operate it at a cheaper cost.
Correct, sir.
From Niti Ayog or from DST or anybody,
yes, sir,
they can pitch in.
Yes, sir.
And regional clusters.
Yes.
Throughout the country.
Actually, your idea is good. Actually, I published the same paper, like going for the Korean model. Korea has a centralized public library kind of access is there. Every city, example in Kerala, you look at Cochin Aleppi or Trivandrum, you have a lab set up by Government of Kerala, and it's like a public library. You have a subscription like daily, monthly or yearly, so that revenue can be generated to substantiate the operator salary as well as the thing. So this is a model, of course we propose it, but again it's on the top level there to make a decision. I think Sudhi sir, I can plead it for the Kerala for sure. He's a decision maker here.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. One more point, or else I will conclude. Well, I would like to thank all the speakers for sharing their expertise and viewpoints on the perspective on science, technology and innovation in the national perspective, because they represent the national organizations who promote the STI ecosystem in the country. I think there are something in common: energy, infrastructure and data. These are the three things which they have all discussed about. Energy could be green hydrogen or even bioenergy or any other renewable energy. This is one of the focal points which they discussed on. Then they also talked about equipment and infrastructure. In that, the ISTEM thing which Harilal referred to was the K-REAP. In 2019, councils, Kerala State Council started a similar database platform which is called K-REAP, Kerala Research and Equipment Access Portal, which was launched by the Honorable Chief Minister, primarily serving the same purpose, where equipments are available, we give a database and then you can approach. But then the beauty of that was, during the 2021 COVID outbreak, we were able to use the database to identify which are the organizations in Kerala who had RT-PCR equipment, which helped us in basically utilizing those equipments for detection and diagnosis of the COVID virus. So this kind of database development is to be promoted, and I guess there are a lot of institutions to come and register for the portal. So I urge all of the institutions here as well as your colleagues and friends to do that. So I don't want to take much more time. So once again, I thank all the speakers for giving a innovative and the informative talk. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. As a token of our respect, we would like to present a memento to our speakers. May I invite Professor K.P. Sudhir to hand over the memento. To receive the honors, may I invite Dr. Ranjit Krishna Pai. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Tyagiraju PM to receive the honors. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Kalaivani Ganeshan to receive the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Lastly, I invite Dr. Harilal Bhaskar to receive the honors.
Thank you, Professor K.P. Sudhir, sir. With that, we have come to the end of plenary session. Without any further delay, we are moving on to the panel discussion. May I invite Dr. T.M. Balakrishnan Nair, Director of Indian National Center for Ocean Information Services, to moderate the discussion on the topic State-led Science for National Impact, Convergence, Collaboration and Commercialization. To begin with, may I invite the panelists, Dr. Nisha Mendirata, Advisor and Scientist G and Head, State Science and Technology Program, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Dr. A. Biju Kumar, Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Fisheries and Ocean Studies. Dr. Kalaivani Ganeshan, Scientist F, Biomanufacturing, Scientific Decision Unit, Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. Dr. Harilal Bhaskar, COO, National Coordinator, Indian Science, Technology and Engineering Facilities, MAP, ISTEM. Dr. Manoj Kumar, Scientist D, Technology, Capacity and Partnerships, Department of Biotechnology, Government of India.
I invite Professor A. Sabu, Member Secretary, Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. Dr. S. Vincent, Member Secretary, Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology. Shri C.D. Mungyak, Director and Member Secretary, Arunachal Pradesh State Council for Science and Technology. Mrs. Brenda Fernandez, Member Secretary, Goa State Council for Science and Technology. Dr. Pooja Yadav, Joint Director, Council of Science and Technology, Uttar Pradesh.
താങ്ക് യു സർ. എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം ഇപ്പോൾ ഭക്ഷണ സമയമാണ്. എല്ലാവരും നല്ല വിശപ്പിലാണ്. പക്ഷേ ബിയർ വിത്ത് അസ്. ഗുഡ് ആഫ്റ്റർനൂൺ ടു എവറിബഡി. സോ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് ഓൾ ഐ താങ്ക് Kerala Science Congress organizers for inviting me as a moderator for this panel discussion on state-led science for national impact, convergence, collaborations, and commercialization. So under that, this state-led science for national impact. So you know that most of us, any leading scientists in India, most of them are coming from the state and studied the state institutes. Definitely, we are more, the states are more near with the people and the need of the people. And of course, the vibrant states make very strong nation. So we have heard about the science policies where we have to power the state level science and technology initiatives. So in this context, this panel discussions are very relevant. So this theme is both timely and necessary, especially as India's science and innovation landscape become increasingly diverse, decentralized, and outcome-oriented. So just mark it's outcome-oriented. From the science of understanding, we have to go for a outcome-oriented science which benefit for the country and the states. Across the country, State and Science Technology Council are playing a critical role in identifying the region-specific challenges, whether related to climate resilience, public health, livelihood, biodiversity, and emerging technologies. At the same time, central agencies are shaping the national mission, platforms, and framework. The real question before us, not who does it, either central or state, but what, how effectively we can work together. An institute which meant for translating the oceanography to the public need and the international significance. I have opportunities to work with the government of Kerala, the scientists of Kerala, and the institute under Science and Technology Council. And it is very encouraging, and I have to tell that this was one of the most important the pillar in my growth of INCO as a international institute. Today's discussion, it is therefore about connection between states and the tenders, between the policy and the practices, between research and deployment, and importantly between the institutions that often work in parallel but share goals. We will reflect on how convergence can reduce duplications, it's very important, how collaboration can amplify impacts and remove the silo research, and how commercialization and deployment can ensure that scientific knowledge truly serve the society. We have with us distinguished panelists representing central funding agencies, universities, national platforms, state and state science and technology council from across the country. This diversity is a strength for India and Indian science. I would encourage panelists to speak from the experience and to the point, and what has been worked, what has not, and what we can realistically improve in coming years. So I also have a lot of experience in working with the STIC of the Government of India. So the questions what we framed is very important. So can I go to the questions? So I'll open my question paper first. So the first question is Dr. Nisha. Dr. Nisha, you have a national view on how state science and technology systems function across India. From your perspective, where are the states doing well today, and where do they most need support to translate science to real on-ground impacts?
Thank you so much for starting the question paper with me. Yeah, so Dr. Nair, first of all, thank you for moderating this session. And as already my other colleagues from councils are there, so on their behalf also I would like to say, because you asked two things, the overall national perspective and where it's nice and where there is a need to focus. I think if I have captured rightly. So here I would like to just mention, because being a person from a central ministry, and we are the one Department of Science and Technology who has been given the responsibility to formulate policy. You mentioned about STIC. So STIP policy also, DST has been formulating since 1978, I think. First policy was formulated at that time. So if you look into the pathway of the policies, already 3 to 4 policies have been formulated. Initially, Government of India thought that we should encourage science. So that was only science, to promote science. Then in the next policy, innovation component came in, because they thought that science is not the only thing which India requires. We have to go to the people. We need to understand their problem, and translational research is required. So from basic science, we went to the innovation. And now if you see, from innovation, the government is asking us to look into the requirement of the grassroots people. So social element is also taking a forefront in the latest policy. And not only that, they are trying to look into the need of the people, need of the sections, marginalized people, students, women, youngsters. So government, because they want young India, they know that India is dominated by youngsters as compared to other countries. So we have to motivate them, we have to inspire next gen. So the policy takes care of those issues. That is one thing I want to say. And similar thing is applicable when we are talking about the national perspective, because as in the morning we are discussing from region to nation. And here I am saying the national level mandate, and then through state we have to fulfill that mandate. And each state has their own strength. I am not talking about weakness right now, because you are asking me about that. I will not. That I believe that state themselves will talk about where they find a gap. I will only talk about strength, to start with the positive note.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So all states have a great strength in which they are, because if you look into the northern state, northern region, they are full in so many things, you know, technology and hilly areas, plain areas, even their agriculture. And if you look into the northeastern side, there is biodiversity. Likewise, the whole country has got immense strength of natural wealth. So each state is expected to do research and development so that they encourage more and more application-oriented research and application through innovation to their people. And today's meet also, I think that is a mandate that we need to capture the successful model so that it can be replicated by other states and ultimately it will go to the national policy. So that is a message I want to give.
Okay, thank you very much. My next question is Vice Chancellor of COFOS, Dr. Biju Kumar, my friend. Dr. Biju Kumar, you see the both academic side and the state science and technology innovation ecosystem closely. How can universities work more effectively with the state and science and technology council to ensure that research address real societal and regional needs? I think this very relevant questions. Now, for this Vikasit Bharat, what we want 2047.
Yeah, thank you. When you look at the overall demand, this is a transformative stage for the academics in India, especially with the new educational policy and a lot of transformation happening in the S&D sector. And our question is how to merge the demands of the academic sector as well as R&D sector in India through the S&D Council, and that's a point of discussion here. And one of the major issues is that we need to change the mindset first. For example, you look at the funding opportunities given by the S&D councils there, still it is actually, an open call and, the funding request, we are too democratic in that. And we cannot go like that, especially when you have an economic crunch, you cannot go like that. And what we need is some kind of a drastic change in the way the research funding is given by the S&D councils. One, you prioritize the social demands from the state and then set the target. That means develop some kind of mission mode research, primarily to cater interdisciplinary research. And gone are the days where every college is given a research project, but you identify the problem which is socially relevant and locally relevant and build upon a team to do research. And for that, what is required is a kind of dashboard which identify the problems in every state and ask the departments, universities, as well as R&D centers to perform a particular kind of research. That is point number one. And second, we always, for example, both national and state governments speak of the knowledge economy. But that remains separate. We have a knowledge mission which remains separate. We have R&D departments which remain separate, but there is no streaming of activities. For example, when you look at new educational policy and new curriculum development, where any state in India, an S&T council which actually develop policies in science and technology, intervene in curriculum and pedagogy research, especially designing. And that means when you have a national mission in your front and knowledge economy is your pillar for development, and then every educational transformation should involve the activities of multiple sectors, including S&T. And that is one other thing. For example, YCON, for example, an university, a degree primarily can be given only by a university, for example. And then there are possibilities where R&D centers can also be part in developing a curriculum and offering a degree being part of that. For example, that is some of the new initiative. For example, we are now developing a curriculum with INCOIS, for example, on oceanography, where they will be jointly sitting together. And we also have another program coming up next academic year with the Climate Research Center in S&T Council, and where we are launching a new program on climate and data science, where S&T Institute will be part of designing the curriculum and also offering the solutions as well. That means that kind of an integration can happen at some point of time, and that would be the beginning point where S&T can actually involve in developing a new knowledge economy along with the universities and academic institutions in India.
Fantastic. So now my next question to Harilal Bhaskar. So access to high-end research facilities remained a challenge, as you already told, for the many states and institutions. So it was much higher when we are doing research. Now I think a lot of changes come in that. How can platform like ISTEM help state and science and technology council and universities share the infrastructure more effectively and avoid duplications? This is actually in the question paper, but I'll add one more thing out of syllabus. How we can extend this facility to the other industries and startups also. Because that is actually it is coming. Of course, so many of the institutes have their own way of the infrastructure, but the coming up our startups and other small scale industries, they don't have this. How will do that?
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. I will start the second part because that's what I heard it telling. Because you look at the startup ecosystem, right? As I said, DP IIT now actually integrating their API with us. That is Startup India. Apart from that, of course, Nidhi Ayog advisor also here. The major thing like the startup, look at the incubator. Many incubators do not have a bigger labs. So if you for example, like an engineering college starting in one place, they don't have lab. What they do, they actually depending on the nearby government institute or government engineering college. Similarly, all Indian labs are now on the portal. Suppose a digital, MOU signed with various labs. Say example, my startup is in Jharkhand now. I'm basically from Karnataka. So what happened actually, my startup, how I can support remotely, it's very difficult. So I can tie up through one of the lab in Jharkhand using the ISTEM platform. We are coming with a digital MOU kind of a thing. And the second one is the industry, CIIs. Generally we interact with CII. So those, and then also the clusters, science and technology clusters. Right, as I said, Karnataka Science and Technology cluster is very near to us. And then Kerala, of course, we are interacting. West Bengal, we had a very good discussion. So all these cluster can how actually help us. State can come up with, as Professor Sudhi said, actually all the labs in Kerala with him. Now, similarly, all the state can, help us in terms of, communicating this, the MO, to make sure all the labs are onboarded on the portal. So our job is reduced. Even though it is coming from ministry of finance and expenditure, what happened actually, they also just follow the rules. 20 lakhs and above, upload it. If they're finished, there is no operator, there is nobody's taking the records. That is a challenge. Suppose you're giving a matrix or KPI for each of the, institution. If you perform well, we'll incentivize you. For example, if institute is performing, DST say that, or DBT say that, I'll fund you more. Or otherwise, I'll stop the funding if you don't do that. Right? Penalty and the incentivization, these two systems is not there. That is a major challenge I've seen actually from the policy side. When a policy is made, it should be a 360 degree. Look at, just for the policy you make it, even look at the ISTEM policy. Earlier actually, people were requesting GT requests through us. There is a policy saying that GT request should be approved by ISTEM. How ISTEM can do that? ISTEM only have 1% or 2% of data with us. Without data, we may not be able to say there is a nearby institution or a ecosystem where they have an equipment. So my request to the policy maker is that actually making sure there should be a penalty system. For example, DST funded equipment, they are not registered on the portal, they are not open to outside researcher, then you don't fund them next tranche, stop the next tranche. And if they are doing better, of course fund more, and also making sure the statistics across the nation, wherever the labs are missing, you approve it more, because rather than approving again in the major cities like Bangalore, Chennai, you also need to approve in Karnataka like Madikeri, in Tamil Nadu like maybe Dindigal, or Kerala like somewhere in Idiki. You should approve it, because these are the major challenges we've seen it. And in terms of collaboration is always about free of access for startup, because startup have a challenge for runway, because generally a startup the problem is a funding. Even you fund it, lab access again, some of the institute charge, Stanford University charge for 1 hour. Second, 2,000 rupees per hour for the charge. So who will, actually take this responsibility? That's the reason we requested the DST secretary. We drafted something and say, can he help us to draft it as a policy? Actually, he understand and is approve it. So similar policy should come in picture so that the ecosystem grow. That is a major challenge. The industry, as I said, NABL accreditation labs are required. Because without NABL credential, what is the problem? That they actually have a product. Now you want to actually test it and certify it. None of these Indian institute labs have that capability. Maybe I can say 10% of them out of 100. Thus 90% of the labs are actually non-usable for the industry. First is you have to do the ISO policy compliance. Then, of course, industry may be more interested. Of course, for industry to make a major prototype in the early stage time, of course, this lab can be given of some kind of a collaborative mode rather than just charging them like as a customer. You say you have a prototype. I'm a professor in university, I think Vice Chancellor is here. Then professor get an opportunity to file a patent or publishing a paper along with them so that actually industry will win and the academia will win. That should be the, the way it should going ahead.
So one thing you told is actually, ISO certification is very important.
Yeah.
So as a part of this, the second phase of this system development, why can't we make most of the institutes, the infrastructure is ISO certificate, some kind of a initiative that DST can take?
Yes, sir. Of course, the funding agency can make the decision because India have a 1.5 lakhs crores worth of equipments are there. They need a lot of money. At least 10 lakhs is required for 2 to 10 lakhs is required for NABL certification. Once you say NABL ready, institute can generate more revenue and then industry can get less cost for that. One of other concept I propose to the government of India is like there are abandoned equipment. For example, after 3 years, the equipment is out of order and the cost of repairing is 30 lakhs. So this lab is abandoned. Suppose industry come and invest on this lab and then collaborate with, like, for example, there are two ways. One is inside the institute actually, they can invest. The equipment is still inside the institute, they fund it there. Or other way, you take every equipment from abandoned equipment in a one regional, industrial region, you create a setup a new facility and the revenue can be shared on the basis of how much you invest on that. Some kind of financial model, we have a DPR ready.
That's a good model actually, you're telling. Yeah, okay, sorry, I think I'll go to Dr. Manoj. So Manoj, this capacity building is often discussed in terms of programs and numbers. But on the ground, it is about the people and skills, correct? So how can state science and technology councils and central agencies work together to build meaningful demand-driven skills for the students and early career researchers? So we, each session, the discipline, we have the group of early career professionals now. So are there any DBT initiatives or partnership models that state could adopt more effectively?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. And from DBT's perspective, technology capacity and partnership, and I would like to first, that the actually states are the engine of the impact actually, and DBT, DST, and all these agencies are the actually enablers, and we are enabler not just to give the projects and the main our focus areas are the convergence, capacity, partnership, and the translation, and we have to move forward. Rather than just to look at the output, we have to look towards the outcomes and so the impacts can be measured. And in terms of the capacity building, the same model we have established at the Kerala state. We have successfully established a program of the skill development program with the Kerala state science, technology, and environment. And more than 15 institutes has been involved in this program, and about more than 300 student technicians and faculties are being trained through for a year actually. And it is just not the numbers. Actually, we are here just to enable a ecosystem, not to just, as I earlier said, that we are not just a funding body. We are enablers and we are developing an ecosystem. So whenever the nation or the country needs, we can immediately give the impact and the societal impact we can show. And the very recent example, we have the COVID infection. When our country have this problem, with the help of this capacity and the manpower, those who has been trained, in the biotechnology sector has done a very good work without any additional salary and without any incentive, all these things, and successfully help in the implementation of the COVID SARS surveillance program of the Government of India, actually. This one. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So next question is to Dr. Kalaivani Ganeshan. So you are in the biomanufacturing. I have seen your good presentation. So this Bio E3 is a positioning biomanufacturing as a national priority that you already told. So from a state perspective, where do you see the biggest opportunity to align with the Bio E3 mission?
So I think I've also worked 2 years in the state government of Tamil Nadu coming as a deputation. So what I've seen, states, people work very, very hard. So compared to central government, so if you are in the state, because you have to get grants, you have to get acceptance, you have to work very hard. So that I have seen myself. So first, I congratulate all those from the state who are trying to make. But what is more important is strategy. So which is lacking to some extent in our S&T councils. So the design of a program. So you want to do something like skill development, then you are making a very huge success. You want to organize conference workshops here. But when it comes to implementing a research program, the design part is lacking. That is where I think comes the hiccup. So in Bio E3, as I said, it's like you're trying to push for bio-based manufacturing, a huge shift from, So you have to first design what is the problem in the state, what is the question that I want to understand and address through this Bio E3, whether I want to do seaweed farming, otherwise I want to set up a community biorefinery in the state, or I said in Sikkim we have done the large cardamom problem they identified and they asked us if you can give us a solution. So first you have to work on identifying the problems which you can do through biotechnology approach. So that design part is something I think generally state councils are lacking. So you have to do a brainstorming consultative meeting to first understand what you want to achieve. So that is the first part to get a good success. And then you have to bring the stakeholders. You know the institutions best, whether it is a university, sometimes in college also you have very good professors. Some big institutions, DBT, DST institutions are there, IITs are there, ICERs are there. So bring together the people, develop a joint implementation plan and see how you can deliver on ground. Like circular bioeconomy models I am talking about, we can think of, if you can make use of some specific agriculture waste in one village into a bioproduct. So you will enable the village, but the villagers will not know what they have to do. So you have a very crucial role to play, but only if you can design. So the design thinking is going to make a difference. For that, it will not come on your own because I know you're all working very hard, but you have limited exposure in many ways. So you have to do many consultation meetings to identify, okay, I'm going to solve this problem of water. I'm going to supply water in every house, or I'm going to address this healthcare problem, Nipah virus. So whether I'm going to find a solution. So you have to identify 2-3 problems and then build the teams and then approach. So I think in that way you will make a huge success.
Thank you, madam. So prompt answers. So now I have 4 questions to State Science and Technology, but I think if I ask all the questions, all fellows start beating me because that much we are in the hungry state. So I'll cut down one or 2 questions to all the State Science and Technology Councils. So the one thing what I want to ask you is, from your state's experience, what has been the most effective way your Science and Technology Council had translated policy into action on ground? So I think we can start from left, madam. Please introduce from which state you are.
Good afternoon, sir, and all the delegates and everyone present here. I am from Council of Science and Technology, Uttar Pradesh. I am Dr. Pooja Yadav, Joint Director. Presently, I am working at Council of Science and Technology, Uttar Pradesh. I would like to inform you regarding, there was one policy to promote R&D infrastructure within the state. So for that, we are funding research projects in institutions. in all academic institutions, including degree colleges, universities, engineering colleges. And we take projects from faculty members, and we provide a grant for 2 to 3 years. The grant is from 10 lakh to 15 lakh. And last year in 25-26, we funded 193 projects. And before that, we funded 213 projects, which was a record high. And every year between the month of November and December, we open our portal for applications, and we process those projects within 6 months, and we announce the result. So it is an yearly basis policy. And we also generate employment through these projects. Like for each project, there is one junior research assistant, and he receives a salary of around 25 to 28,000. Also, we take up the projects which are related to the local problems of the state and related to latest technology such as AI, disease detection through AI, and some agriculture problems, and biotechnology, IT. We have 7 to 8 fields in which we take up these research projects, and it is one of the most popular and flagship scheme of CST-UP. And then we have the CST-UP Summer Research Fellowship Program, in which we send MSc students. We select them on basis of merit on class 10, class 12, and BSc merit. And then we select around 60 to 70 students each year, and we send them to the premier institutes of the country for 2 months summer training. And we provide a fellowship of rupees 50,000 to each student. So it is one of our best practices, and it has become quite popular among postgraduate students.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Madam, next, only 2 or 3 minutes, not more than that.
Okay. I'm Brenda Fernandez, Member Secretary of Goa State Council for Science and Technology. We also have similar type of schemes. 8 schemes are run by the state government where funding is done for projects, but we take only location-specific projects related to tourism, related to waste management, biodiversity conservation, and we also undertake some pilot project demonstrations at the field level. So that has been very successful in terms of fisheries as well as agriculture sector. Then also we are the facilitators for GI filing. So at present we have got 15 GIs. We had 10 GIs registered for our local produce and products of Goa. And recently we have got additional 5 just last month. Then capacity building also, we are doing a lot of work for students as well, teachers, as well as farmers. We train the farmers in the latest technologies. That is also done. And we are also implementing the most important is as it is a tourism state, we have got waste management issues which affect the tourism industry. So for that also waste management issues are also taken care by the Science and Technology Department. And we have got state-of-art technology plants set up recently, just last year. And 3 different plants are there. Goa is a very small state with just 2 districts. So we have got 2 waste management plants in both the districts, as well as a biomedical waste plant. So that is a...
Thank you. Thank you, beyond time.
Yes, good afternoon. I am Dr. Vincent, Member Secretary, Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology. I can proudly say Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology put Tamil Nadu into innovation zone. The effort started in the year 2008 with the great support of DS3. Now we are standing number 1 in patent filing. Great. Because of that, now Tamil Nadu is really positioning itself, leadership in many aspects. For example, today morning talk about blue economy. And in this blue economy, at both Tamil Nadu and Kerala, jointly working it, because both states has so much of coastal coverage. Now we are working on to that. And we are also very much happy to say that this kind of innovation spirit really pushing our state in a great way. And even 1 trillion economy in this process, this is what the first starting point. And finally, I could see that the better state is a better country. So the council has a greatest role to play. Thank you.
Very good. My name is C.D. Mungyak, Director cum Member Secretary, Arunachal Pradesh State Council for Science and Technology. Our council right now is, the main focus is on our bioresources. So we have a Center for Bioresources and Sustainable Development funded by the Ministry of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology. The center is now well established, and we have carried out several research projects, and then recently our council has conducted Academia Industrial Summit, and in that we have launched 3 products that has been developed by our Center for Bioresources and Sustainable Development. So those products are India's first eco-optimized handmade banana fiber for microplastic-free tea bags, a mobile cohabitation essential oil distillation system, and multiple patent bag formulations for healthcare and microbial preservations. So these are concrete examples of state-led science translating into industry-ready technologies. And further, we also have established a Center of Excellence for Science, Technology, and Innovation Research, in which we are going to set up a reverse engineering, aiming at imparting training and capacity building in 3D printing, AI, and 3D scanners, and in collaboration with Technology Innovation Hub, IIT Guwahati. So these are the, at present, the primary focus for the state of Arunachal Pradesh, State Council for Science and Technology. Thank you, sir.
Sabu from the State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, Kerala. Kerala, with its network of R&D institutions, we got 10 R&D institutions. 2 of them recently added, the Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals and Center of Excellence in Microbiome. So we are trying to address the needs of the state. And in the morning we were talking about the beginning of the Institute of Advanced Virology some 5 years back, and now it's a full-fledged institution. So identifying the need of the state, and we are, while working to meet the requirements of the state, we are trying to align with the mission at the national level also. We are well connected with the national funding agencies, mainly DST, and thanks to the efforts of Nidhi Aayog and DST, recently we had a couple of meetings to work together, to arrange a platform for working together for the future of our nation. And for the State Council, we have programs to address the requirements of stakeholders from the school level up to the emeritus professor level. And most of our funding programs are connected with the national research institutions also. We work in strong collaboration with the national institutes of ICIR, CSIR, DBT and other institutions. In fact, the prestigious DBT Institute, Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology was started by the State Council only. In the beginning, we started our institutions like KFRA, Jain TPGRA and the Malabar Botanical Garden, mainly to make use of the biodiversity richness of the state. Now we are taking all efforts to translate the know-how from these sectors to products. That's why the beginning of the Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals and the Center of Excellence in Microbiome. On the other side, we are trying to build up infrastructure also. 3 science parks are in pipeline now. The Kannur Science Park is going to, we are starting its construction by the next month. The tender processing, everything is over. So once the 250 crore Kannur Science Park is coming up, the state will have a huge infrastructure for bio-based R&D industries in the state. So the state is taking every effort to work with the national mission while addressing the state's requirements. I totally agree with Dr. Vijaykumar. He made a comment. We need to work on a mission mode and that should be interdisciplinary. So KCST at the moment we have open calls for funding support and most of the academic institutions and research institutions are well connected through the funding programs of KCST. But along with this, I agree with you, we need to have some mission mode programs to address specific needs of the state and the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So I have just a jam question, just a minute question. Whoever comes first, 1 minute will be provided. So it is on sharing. So one best practices from your state that other council could learn from. Only one member who can do the first.
Yeah. So the Tamil Nadu State Council may be the model to network and other council in supporting. In fact, even morning from Meghalaya State Council, they came and appreciated the support we extended. Then second, and this kind of interaction which we are making between the state, because it give a greatest meaning. So that's way, and Tamil Nadu State Council is very much there to network with other council to share, to achieve the 247 as a developed country. So where council will support, and finally, GI, geographical indication, we are really supporting from almost all the state council, and hope all will agree with me, and the council is supporting this.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. 1 minute over. So next, any one question I can take from audience. One question only. I think everybody is hungry. So if you don't have any question, I can go one more question. One question from the sharing, because sharing is very important. So any states science and technology council which can tell the best practices which other can be useful. You want to have? Or you? I don't know, you decide between you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. I would like to share that we have recently started the development of science parks within our state. And we have a target to develop 75 science parks in 75 districts. This will be done to inculcate scientific temperament among students. So we have outdoor exhibits as well as indoor science models and galleries. We are also proposing a planetarium with each science park. Currently, we have 3 planetariums in Lucknow, Gorakhpur and Rampur. And we have started work on Agra Science Park, and Moradabad and Bareilly are also in the pipeline. Okay. And one more R&D research projects is one such scheme which should be replicated in each and every state, since it provides R&D infrastructure to the state. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Due to the time and the lunch what we want, I think there is no time to summarize anything. So thank you everybody, because there was a big questionnaire the organizers are put for you, but because of the time I couldn't complete it. But I tell the organizers to send all the panelists the question paper and get some kind of a summary or some whatever the questions they want, and publish what we want, because most of this kind of events, what we lack is the documentation. This documentation can go as one of the document to madam. So I think it will be a good feedback for the science and technology, the department, DST, for their policy document. Thank you very much for being with me, and with this very odd hour where everybody is actually crying for food. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. As a token of our respect, we would like to present memento to our panelists. May I invite Dr. T.M. Balakrishnan Nair to hand over the memento. To receive the honors, may I invite Dr. A. Bijukumar, Dr. Manoj Kumar, Dr. S. Vincent, Sri Sridi Mungyak, Mrs. Brenda Fernandez, Dr. Pooja Yadav,
Thank you, Dr. T.M. Balakrishnan, sir. May I invite Professor A. Sabu to provide the memento to Dr. T.M. Balakrishnan Nair. Thank you, everyone. I request everyone to please align for a group photo. Ladies and gentlemen, for your kind attention, we have arranged a water metro cruise for all the delegates at 5:30 today. Those who are interested, kindly contact us before 3:30 p.m. All the details are available in KSC WhatsApp group.
So ladies and gentlemen, delegates nu vendi nammal oru water metro cruise arrange cheyidittundu. If interested, before 3:30 nammale contact cheyendathanu. Water metro cruise will be starting at 5:30. 5:30 Marine Drive il ninnum 1 manikur cruise aanu arrange cheyidirikkunnathu. Delegates nu aarkengilum thalpariyamundengil kindly contact us. Thank you.
Thank you everyone for your valuable presence. We will now break for lunch, requesting everyone to kindly join back after 45 minutes for State Council presentations. Kerala Science Congress at St. Albert's College, Autonomous, Ernakulam. We are moving on to the State Council presentations. May I invite Professor P. Balram to moderate the session. Professor P. Balram, former
Good evening. Welcome back to the session again. This session is going to be very interesting. It's primarily the presentation of the Science and Technology Councils of different states, where they will showcase the activities which each state is doing. Then other states can interact and learn from each other so that we improve on our ecosystem much more. The session is being moderated by Professor Balram. I don't think he needs an introduction to anybody. But however, for the youngsters here who might not know him, Professor Balram is a well-known international biochemist. Primarily, he was the former director of Indian Institute of Science. Then he is now enjoying his superannuated life in Bangalore, but he is connected with other institutions and he is still pursuing science very rigorously and significantly. That is one of the reasons he has been selected as the chairman of the Kerala Science Congress, and he was very happy to accept our invitation to chair the Science Congress. And he has flew from Bangalore hearing that there is a national science meet happening and there are a lot of people across the country discussing all these things in public. So I don't want to take more time in introducing Professor P. Balram. He himself is known to everybody again. So I would like to request Professor Balram to start the session.
Good afternoon. It's a real pleasure to be associated with this session. I will begin by telling you a little bit about what I know about the State Councils of Science and Technology. I come from the Indian Institute of Science where I spent all my career. And it turns out that one of the first State Councils of Science and Technology was set up at the Indian Institute of Science in the early 1970s. And this was a result of a move by a professor, Professor Amulya Reddy, who is no longer with us. He began a cell called the Application of Science and Technology to Rural Areas. And the state government then adopted this. And ever since, on the campus of the institute, we've had the Karnataka State Council of Science and Technology. The state councils have grown over the years, and at different points in time, I've had the privilege of associating with one or the other state council. And it's been remarkable to see the kind of work that is done by state councils in
very small states, in very remote states, and you can immediately sense that they are serving an extremely important purpose, one of taking the fruits of science all the way down to people who need help. Improvement of many, many systems in rural areas happens through the application of technologies. And the state councils are critical in this. So this afternoon, what we really would like to do, of course, is to hear from you about the different activities which your own state councils are performing. So I don't know the format in which the session is going to be, but we can start the session straight away.
Thank you so much, sir. And I also join Kerala Science Council to welcome Professor Balram, sir, on behalf of Department of Science and Technology. Sir, it's a real privilege for all of us to have you here with us. Sir has been a pioneer in taking science to different levels, and he has been our inspiration. That's what I was telling sir, that in DST at so many occasions we remember him, and we are so thankful that sir not only agreed to be the chairman of 38th Kerala Science Congress, but also agreed to come here and to be with us. And his interest in knowing what councils are doing is really made me a little emotional as a person who is looking after SSTP program of Department of Science and Technology. So that's why I think I will just brief sir a little bit about SSTP program. How is it right now? There is no formal presentation. I did it in the morning, but just to save time, I will mention sir about our activities. And then sir, right now we have few of our council groups who are there. So maybe around 11 groups are here right now. They will give you a quick brief about their activities, and it should not be 5 minutes. You have to please look into the timeline, right? So I request all the councils, even though the presentation has been made in a certain format, but as I did in the morning, I skipped and I showed relevant slides. So only the relevant one, please show to sir. So sir, this SSTP program, as you rightly said, it started sometime during 5th five-year plan, 1974 to 78. At that time, Dr. Subramaniam Padam Shriji, he was Minister of Science and Technology, and he felt that state should, be active partner in national initiatives. So initially, sir, 4 state councils started. Kerala is the pioneer state. Kerala, Karnataka, Uttar Pradesh and West Bengal. Slowly and slowly DSC took that initiative, and we kept on increasing the number of councils. Those were emanated from mainly from the science department of each state, and somewhere Department of Science, Technology and Environment. And sir, at present there are 30 councils and 28 are being supported by Department of Science and Technology. And along with the assistance, providing assistance to these states, sir, 6 components we have asked them to undertake work. One is to promote R&D in their specific sector, then technology, and then innovation, capacity building, both human and institutional, and public awareness, and policy development. Few of the states have made their policy also as of now. So it's going to be around 50 years so far since these councils are in place. And nowadays they are now going towards innovation pathway also. They are looking into the technological intervention. So we have also created certain PICs, Patent Information Centers. So at present there are 23 PICs. Some of the states councils only are the nodal agencies. So DST provide funding to councils as well as for the PICs. So sir, this is in brief about the overall structure. So I will not, sir, speak more now. And morning we had a session in which we spoke about the importance of having state level intervention leading to the regional to national level. So we gave that message to them, that whatever best practice any state is having, it should be adopted, it should be accepted, and then it should lead to the national development. So they should try to bring more and more convergence and share their know-how, knowledge, whatever they have developed. So sir, now what I will do, I will invite the councils one by one, and let us see what they have in platter. So one list we had made. That list was there, no? What is the first presentation right now? Let us, Tamil Nadu. So I request Dr. Vincent. Some stopwatch is there so that in 4 minutes we will give them a buzz. Sir, 5 minutes each. Who will give the buzz? You will give 4 minutes.
Can you make this 100%? Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for the opportunity to share the activities of Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology. First, an overview of the council structure. We are with the Department of Higher Education. That is a unique advantage Tamil Nadu is having because we have wealth of, so many higher education and research institutions placed in Tamil Nadu. So that helps us in implementing the programs very effectively. So the Chief Minister is his nominee is the President. Then there is a General Council, Executive Committee, and we have a Member Secretary who is an eminent scientist. Sir is here, Professor Dr. Vincent. He is the Executive Officer, Chief Executive Officer, and the Council is helped by a professional secretariat consisting of scientific and ministerial staff. So we have key functions. Basically, it is R&D funding, capacity building, outreach program, and we also help in policies. The main activities of the council, basically 16 S&T schemes we are implementing with the support of Tamil Nadu government. They are student project scheme, which is supporting the students from science and engineering and other streams to carry out relevant project studies as a part and parcel of their curriculum when they do project work in the UG or PG studies. Then we have a faculty project which is supporting them to conduct basic research from where they will jump into higher problems and get funding from national agencies. Then we have young student scientist program which is motivating the students from the school level. We take about 40 students from each district and they are housed in a college or university renowned for its status with all basic facilities for research, and they are housed 15 days, given intensive exposure on science and related topics, and what they want to become in future is shaped there. And we have another scheme called partial financial assistance. This is to support seminar, symposia, workshop to all the education and research institutions. Then popularization of science activities, it is being conducted through all the, again, higher education institutions and NGOs also very importantly, and travel grant to young scientists. If they want to present their research findings in international forum, we support them with 50% travel assistance. Another important scheme is science and technology publication in Tamil, which is very important as far as taking the knowledge of S&T development into local vernacular language is concerned. We support magazines and books. And there is an important scheme. The Council for Tamil Nadu is the first one to institute a state level scientist award in 10 different disciplines. It is called the Tamil Nadu Scientist Award, and we take pride in saying that most of our scientists have went on to become vice chancellors and higher functionaries in our state and elsewhere. Innovation and product development is another scheme where we find the grassroots level ideas, and that is being helped through our educational institutions to test their ideas. Quality improvement in science education in rural areas is a scheme where we want to help the schools teachers in particular to cope up with the development in modern curriculum. They are given exposure on modern developments in science and technology. Dissemination of innovative technology is another scheme where you have a technology, it is ready for implementation, but it is not being taken into the field. So through research institutions and education institutions, an intensive workshop or training program is conducted. Mostly agriculture, veterinary and social sector projects are supported through this, where the technology is deployed in the, successfully deployed in the field. Then science and technology capacity building for industrial needs. This is to sensitize the particularly engineering and polytechnic students on entrepreneurship, and also for their self-employment. We train them, give them relevant inputs. Then program to build the gap in research funding for research scholars. This is to help the PhD scholars to carry out the research on topics relevant to our state. If they are conducting research, we support them. Improvement of science and technology infrastructure in government colleges. It is basically to support scientific facilities, instrument facilities and laboratory facilities, particularly in government colleges alone. We are having this scheme. Then of course participation in...
Last 1 minute.
Then there are several centers supported by Government of India, Patent Information Center, IPFC for MSME, NSD, NMD Celebration, SCST Cell, and TPFC, Technology Facilitation Center. Then we have such a large number of institutions in our state. When the startup ecosystem is very vibrant in our state, as already mentioned by our member secretary, we stand number 1 in filing the patents in the country. Major schemes, another supportive measures from our state is Chief Minister's Research Grant. It supports the leading research in our state. Then Chief Minister Fellowship Scheme, then Chief Minister Green Fellowship Scheme. There are so many other schemes. Then there are certain social sector schemes like Non-Mudalvan, Tamil Pudalvan, Pudumai Pen, which enables the lowermost sections of the society to come into the mainstream and take up science and technology. Then several initiatives have been taken by Tamil Nadu, including the semiconductor mission, deep tech policy. We are the first state to announce deep tech policy in the country. Several milestones have been achieved. I am just skipping through them for want of time. Technology transfer we have enabled through the council. Through various PIC cells we have conducted several programs, sensitized them, and through them we have enabled a technology transfer. It is for the Chandrayaan mission we have helped through Periyar University. Several vaccines have been launched through Tamil Nadu Veterinary Animal Sciences University. Bharatiyar University has come up with a local problem of recovering gold from the jewelry waste. Likewise, there are several achievements. Then collaboration and way forward is that since Tamil Nadu has got the robust industrial base, very strong startup ecosystem and proactive government policies, we are ready to collaborate with our neighboring state and any other state in our country in these areas. So particularly IT, software, healthcare, agriculture, education, advanced manufacturing, these are the areas we have identified.
Time's up.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sir, you want to say anything now? No? Should we continue with the next one? Yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks for the opportunity.
So sir is saying, let us complete all the presentations, then sir will give you. Yeah.
Thank you.
So next council is Karnataka. It's loaded presentation. Please introduce yourself also.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and all members from all state councils. I am Vinit Kumar, project engineer from Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology. So I am accompanied by my colleagues, Mr. Nagaraj and Mr. Gangadharappa. So Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology is an autonomous S&T organization which comes under the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka, and KCST is the first council to be established in the country in the year 1975 by great visionary Dr. A.K.N. Reddy, and in fact Balram sir also served as the chairman of the executive committee, and our council is having executive committee and general body. So Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka is the president of this council. The main objective of the council is to identify the local needs, problems and societal challenges. In fact, it may be a current or futuristic challenges, and identify respective S&T interventions and propose these interventions to the government. And KSST aims at improving the infrastructure, livelihood, environment, and also foster the quality of science and technology education by implementing this S&T intervention in association with IAC and other R&D institutions. Some of the R&D institutions may be Indian Institute of Science, CFTRI, NRDC, Government of India, IIHR. These are some of the institutions with the help of which KCST has implemented many S&T intervention to achieve the objectives or respective goals. So the key focus areas, KSCST has provided technical support in drafting many state policies. Some of them are state STI policies for the Department of IT/BT, and it assisted in drafting the cyber security policy and a policy on rainwater harvesting and groundwater recharge to the BWSSB, and in fact Government of Karnataka, and policy on biofuels to the KSBDB, and in fact KCST has already drafted state IPR policy and it is under review. Similarly, state GIS policy, drafting of GIS policy is also in progress, and in fact KCST is also providing support R&D funding through the student project program and as well as the faculty development program. So in this student project program, it initiated in the year around 1977-78 in order to harness the R&D potential as well as the creative work from the education institution, especially science and engineering colleges in Karnataka. So till now, we have completed 48 series of the student project program. In fact, last year KCST funded around 1,700 innovative student projects, which are involving a need-based research addressing the societal challenges and societal needs. And similarly, we have also KCST is also funding faculty project program, providing the R&D support through the faculty project program. And in fact, KCST conducting a lot of capacity building program as well as the outreach programs like rainwater harvesting program, IP awareness program, and capacity building program. So, and I think there are many programs. Okay, I will move to the next slide. In fact, in most of the area. So, in fact, the KCST working on providing S&T intervention in the wide area of water, energy, education, transportation, and GIS technology, etc., and IPR. So I will just go through quickly a few of the the major activities carried out by KCST. So first is the NTFPC, Non-Timber Forest Product Collection Enterprise. So KCST has established under this
last
project.
1 minute.
Under this project, KCST has established the honey amla shigekai processing units in Koppa as well as in Mysuru. So this particular project ensures fair price for the non-timber products collected by tribal people, and it will enhance their livelihood. Similarly, after that, the geospatial technology, here KCST, under this particular area, so natural resource data management system, so NRDMS we call it as. So it initiated around in the year 1991-92. So in order to develop a comprehensive geospatial database for the easy access of the data for the administrator as well as the planners. And in fact, KCST has also established district NRDMS centers in each and every district of the Karnataka, and they are assisting in the local level planning by providing respective geospatial data and as well as information. And after that, so digital heritage and 3D laser scanning. So under this project, KCST carried out the digital documentation of around 800, more than 800 the monuments, okay, in Karnataka, which comes under the Department of Archaeology and Museum, Government of Karnataka, with the help of the 3D laser scanning. So it generated the 3D laser scanning, and after that, with the help of post-processing, it generated 3D point cloud data and 3D models. So this will be used in case of a restoration of these monuments. Similarly, now KCST has also taken up Digital Museum, Karnataka Digital Museum. Okay, this project involves 3D laser scanning of 3D laser scanning as well as the documentation of 18 museums and around 18,000 antiquities. Very recently, Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka inaugurated this particular program, and similarly, KCST has a plan to carry out the 3D documentation of museums and port. So after that, under the water, so KCST in fact started the rainwater harvesting program. It started the cell somewhere in the year 2005. Okay, it is a rainwater harvesting is in fact a very simple solution, okay, to address the water scarcity. So, and it is environmental friendly. So KCST under this program, it has conducted the awareness program, and it has provided the technical support to generate the DPR reports.
I think your time is up. Okay. Please conclude.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
These are interesting information, but please conclude now.
Just I will name the projects, and after that I will wind out. Okay. And in fact, under the education, KCST carrying out the SPP programs and establishment of KCST has established the e-learning center, digital labs in more than 500 institutions, and patent information center. So it has started in 2005 and it is supported by DST. So under this particular program, KCST has established more than 90 IP cells, and with the support of the KCST, these IP cells have filed more than 2,500 patent application. Out of these, more than 140 patents have been granted. Now KCST is taking initiatives in order to commercialize this invention in association with some of the institutions like NRDC, National Research Development Corporation, and Bengaluru Science and Technology clusters. Okay. Similarly, it's also working in the renewable energy in the area of wind, microhydel, bioenergy, etc. And after that, it is carrying out many outreach programs, and the KCST is also having a state Science and Technology Award program to recognize and reward the contribution made by the scientists as well as the engineers. And also KCST is carrying out the establish the bio dryers in the aspiration district Yadgiri in order to address the malnutrition and also enhance the livelihood of the people there. I think with this I will conclude the session. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thanks. Puducherry. Group from Puducherry Council.
Good afternoon to all dignitaries and distinguished delegates. My name is Venkatesh. I am working as a scientific assistant at Dr. Abdul Kalam Science Center and Planetarium under the government of Puducherry Council for Science and Technology. Now I would like to take you through a brief overview of the Puducherry Council for Science and Technology. The Puducherry Council for Science and Technology under the Department of Science, Technology and Environment, Government of Puducherry. It highlights the Council's role in research funding, innovation, technology deployment and science popularization. And the major objectives of PCSNT include identifying priority areas for the application of science and technology relevant to the Union Territory. The Council provides financial assistance for research in science and engineering disciplines. PCSNT also advises the government on policy formulation related to science and technology. Another important objective is popularization of science among students and the public, ensuring that scientific knowledge reaches the society at large. Under this program, the PCSNT provides research funding to faculty members and research institutions involved in scientific research in domains such as basic science, agriculture, health, environment, and water resource management. Financial assistance up to 1 lakh is provided for each project for a duration of 1 year. From 2010 and to 2013, PCST has funded nearly 65 research projects. The final report of these completed projects are hosted on the department website for public access and transparency. So, these are the 24 proposals were shortlisted and placed before an expert committee. The selection process is carried out by the expert committee under the guidance of the chairman, vice chairman and the member secretary. The selected projects are approved and funded by the PCST. PCSNT also provides partial financial assistance for organizing seminars, conference, and workshops on science and technology topics. For a national level event, financial assistance of up to 50,000 is provided, and for an international level event, assistance of up to 1 lakh is granted. And there are 3 conferences we provided fund so far. In addition, PCSNT also provides financial assistance to faculty members and research for attending international conference related to science and technology with a grant of 30,000 rupees. And these are the photographs, highlights the various programs, competitions, awareness activities and industrial visits conducted by the PCSNT. PCSNT has obtained design rights for the project Terracotta Hair Cooler, which was developed by a student from our innovation hub. This innovation was appreciated by the Chief Secretary of the Government of Puducherry during his visit. Another design right was obtained for the thermal reduction cushion from IPR India. The certificate reflects PCSNT's commitment towards innovation and intellectual property protection. So this slide shows the cloth bag vending machine implemented by PCSNT in collaboration with the Pollution Control Committee. The machine is currently installed in a public market to reduce the usage of plastic bags. More than 1,600 cloth bags have been sold through this initiative, and it is planned to install 3 more machines in the other market areas to reduce the plastic usage. On a Zero Shadow Day, a live demonstration program was conducted by the resource person Dr. R. Madhivanan at Dr. Abdul Kalam Science Center and Planetarium. More than 105 students were benefited from this program, and these photographs shows the demonstration. These are the future plans for the Puducherry Council for Science and Technology. The proposed science and technology plan for 2026 to 2027, including establishing a space exposition center, innovation hub, and a digital planetarium at Karaikal. The plan also includes setting up a patent information center, SCST Women's Cell, and implementing programs under SEED, and entrepreneurship development with support from the Department of Science and Technology, DST. In conclusion, the Puducherry Council for Science and Technology plays a significant role in strengthening research, innovation, and science outreach. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present the initiatives of PCSNT. Once again, thank you.
Thank you, Venkatesh. Lakshadweep.
The display. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mr. Taha from Lakshadweep Council for Science and Technology, LCST. I am working as a scientist in Department of Science and Technology, UT of Lakshadweep. Our council is established in the year 1984, registered as a society under Society Registration Act in the year 2011, and Department of Science and Technology is the parent department. Our main vision and mandate is to identify areas of utilization of science and technology for the achievement of socio-economic objectives of the Union Territory, and advise the administration on policies and measures needed for the long-term development of Lakshadweep. And our organizational structure of the council is advisor to the Honorable Administrator is the chairman of the council, and the Secretary of Science and Technology is the vice chairman, and the Director, Department of Science and Technology, UT Administration is the member secretary, Lakshadweep Council for Science and Technology. Our key functions and focus area is to identify priority areas of science and technology needed for the long-term development of Lakshadweep, and to establish infrastructure, institution, and organization, etc., for the achievement of the aforesaid objectives of the Lakshadweep development, and to take up any steps which is relevant for the application of science and technology to resolve the issues and the problems of the Lakshadweep people. And our priority area, you know that our place is a coastal area and is surrounded by sea. So the marine science research and climate related research activities are our focus area. And coral reef conservation is another important area which we are focusing. Biodiversity conservation and sustainable island development is our area of priority. And the major activities are, flagship programs are science awareness, education and popularization. Under the science awareness and education, We have installed a science museum and planetarium in the year 2011 at the capital island of Lakshadweep, Kavaratti, and which is a very good institution, a very versatile setup for science communication. A lot of students and visitors also coming to the planetarium. And we are regularly conducting programs under the planetarium. And also we established an astronomical club. Under the astronomical club, we are regularly giving awareness campaign and educational programs, discussions, and interactions with scientists. All those programs for motivating the students to understand the space journey of our nation. And our another area of work is to research and development. Under the research and development, we are, you know that Lakshadweep is a coral island. So what is the scenario is our sand is very porous. So in Lakshadweep Islands, we have that three-chambered conventional type of toilet system in our island right now. So what is happening is from the soak pit, the waste materials are percolating easily to the drinking water. The only source of drinking water in Lakshadweep available is the groundwater. So it is easily polluting. So to address this issue, we are in collaboration with the DRD Gwalior. We are having the plan to introduce bio-toilets to all households in Lakshadweep Islands. In the first phase, we have installed around 1,600 bio-toilets in 3 islands right now. And we are looking forward to scale up this and to entire household in Lakshadweep Islands. This kind of activities we are doing. Other initiative we have done under the research and development is the installation of biogas plants. You know, nowadays it's a very big issue, you know. The organic waste disposal is a big issue. So we are introducing the bio-toilets to every household to curb the pollution and to reduce the pollution, and thereby they will get the manure also from the this biogas system. Then under the another area is special research and development program. Under special research and development program, we have a couple of research projects. Mainly, we are focusing the research project on biodiversity of coral reef, and then today we are discussing the blue economy and restoration. Okay. So as part of that, we are also implementing the coral reef restoration projects. Because of the time constraint, I am cut-shorting my more elaboration on this thing. Then our key role is to identify the priority area of science and technology needed for the long-term development of Lakshadweep, to establish the infrastructure, institutions and organizations, etc. for achieving the aforesaid objectives, to take up this thing. Sorry. And in the national mission, we are part of the National Air Quality Monitoring Network, and we are the part of National Water Quality Monitoring Network under the CPCB. And the Council's other role is to support and promote the research and development projects in Lakshadweep. And our state level impact, including the IIMP. You know, for the development, we want management plan. So we are in association with various scientific institutions conducting studies for the development project for the administration, to help the administration in preparing the integrated island management plan. We are the part, and we have another project with the SAC Ahmedabad, an ISRO institution, that Kalwal site, which is studying the ocean parameters. And we are also supporting the local fishermen by introducing the fish aggregation devices that we are in collaboration with the NIOT and other scientific institutions and fisheries department, state fisheries department. We introduced the fish aggregation devices, which is help to aggregate the fish so easily fishermen will get the fish. So this kind of scientific interventions we are doing. Major achievements, these are the, we have also, I know, I already taught that the drinking water is a very scarcity. So I'm concluding that since the time is over, we are looking forward to collaborate with similar scientific institutions as well as the councils in India to take up more and more this kind of projects and activities. Thank you all.
Thank you. The council from Goa. Hello, madam. I think you spend more time on your achievements rather than showing the objectives and other thing, no? That will save time.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Brenda Fernandez, Member Secretary from Goa State Council for Science and Technology. Our council was established in 1993, and our parent department is Department of Science and Technology Waste Management. So our vision is to act as a link between science, technology, and economy. And under the organization structure, we have two committees, the Governing Council as well as the Executive Council. Executive Council is headed by the Chief Secretary of the state, while the Governing Council is chaired by the Honorable Chief Minister of the state. So the key functions and focus areas are we mostly provide policy support and advisory, research and development, capacity building and human resources development, science, communication and outreach, coordination and partnership between the central government, state government, and other academia in the state. So our priority thematic domains are environment, water, biotechnology, and innovation. So under the flagship programs, the state supports research and innovation programs, mostly focusing on the applied research for Goa-specific challenges, and the stakeholders are academia. And we fund around 8 to 12 projects per year, amounting to around 50 lakhs. So the implementation mechanism is through calls. We invite the academicians or the research institutes to apply for this. The second one is the student science. In this, we focus on the students, and this program is linked with the Inspire program. The third one is the geospatial and environmental decision support system. For this, we focus science for governance and planning. So we support the state land survey department to form various layers through GIS. The other one is the community-centric. So in this, we we focus on translating science to grassroots impacts, that is coastal and rural communities, as self-help groups, NGOs, and youth groups. We also have a strong base in science communication and capacity building. So participation at the national initiatives, the role of a council is mostly coordination. We act as a state nodal agency in most of the national mission with which align with Goa's priority domains, that is coastal resilience, biodiversity conservation, sustainable tourism, waste management, and geospatial governance, which enables the interdepartmental convergence with central committee. At implementation level, we facilitate state-level implementation pilot projects and demonstration through financial support. And in facilitation, we mobilize mostly the students from universities, research institutes, startups, schools, and student innovators. So the impact mostly is we have seen higher participation of Goa-based institutions, researchers, students at national level programs in the last 2 years, enhancing Goa's visibility and contribution to national science and technology goals. So the major achievements and impacts are under research and development, we have 8 schemes which are implemented through the Department of Science and Technology and funded by the department, amounting to 30 crores per year. So this year we have funded around 28 researchers project. Then grant in aid is given to 13 institutes, 10 researchers to participate in science paper presentation outside the state or abroad. Then travel grants and pattern of assistance to science institutions. We also encourage ST students in innovative projects. Then ST students are also taken outside the states to visit research institutions. Then we have the Goa Raj Vagyanik Puraskar, where 3 beneficiaries are awarded an amount of rupees 2 lakh each. Yeah, so these are the, okay, so the collaboration we seek, we want some active collaboration with DST, DBT, ISRO, and some on mission mode program. And we want to align our programs with other, and we also want to exchange with our ideas with the other state councils on best practices in coastal management, biodiversity, conservation, geospatial governance, and student innovation programs. Yes. So we expect joint collaboration with other state councils as well as the national missions. Thank you.
Waste management, right. Thank you. The council from Meghalaya.
We have a medical assistance facility by Aster in our campus. If you want any help, contact the volunteers.
Very good afternoon to everyone. Thank you for having us. It's been nice, it's been lovely to be here, this beautiful city. I'm here representing Meghalaya State Council. I'm here with our team. So my name is Shaprang Saukme. I'm the officer in charge of SCST, State Council.
You are not audible to chairman, sir.
Okay, am I audible now?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So thank you. So let me start my presentation. I'm Shaprang Saukme. I'm representing the State Council of Meghalaya. So let's start the council overview. So the State Council was established in the year 95, and it is under the administrative control of Science and Technology Cell under the Planning Department. The organizational structures, we have a general body, DEC, and a council secretariat. Now the key functions and focus area. Now the core role is to promote science and technology, and also to popularize science programs with school children, and also to implement appropriate technologies and promote appropriate technologies among the community. Another key role is capacity building outreach. So we conduct various capacity building for all target beneficiaries to ensure that they develop the required skills using science and technology for their livelihood improvement. And for children and for college students is to have to garner that skill so they can move ahead and use that as a way to promote their own livelihood in the future and as entrepreneurs. Now the priority thematic domains, first is environment. So environment plays a key role, especially for us in the northeastern states. One is we have a program called EICP. It's environmental information awareness and capacity building and livelihood program. So under there we have a green skill development program, mission life program. So these are programs under the Ministry of Forests Climate Change. So we also want to start another initiative called the Zero Waste Initiative. We plan to pilot maybe in a college similarly like this, so that every waste that is generated we can recycle in some way or the other. For example, if we have plastic waste, we can set up waste banks. It can be collected and recycled, and waste paper can be recycled and used to make folders, notepads, etc. And also other waste, wet waste and solid waste. Next is water. So as we know that in Meghalaya, Cherrapunji, and of course now it's Mosundam, it receives the heaviest rainfall. But the issue is we don't have enough of drinking water, potable drinking water. So we have implemented various projects in the past and on rainwater harvesting, and we plan to promote it even further so that we can harvest that water in a more sustainable manner. Now in terms of energy, for the state of Meghalaya, the power generation is around 350 megawatt. It's mostly through clean energy, through hydel power projects, but the power demand is 600 megawatt. So it's more than 100%. So one way is through clean energy, through solar energy. So we plan to initiate programs using peer-to-peer solar. Peer-to-peer solar in the sense that not everyone needs to have a solar panel. As you know, the investment is expensive. They can use a bidirectional meter and you can share that energy. Next is health. Health is an important subject, and as we know, there are many hard-to-reach areas to provide diagnostics to the people. So one way is to implement, we plan to implement mobile testing kits using laboratory on bikes. Using a bike, it will have all these consumables and testing kits so that it can reach the general public at hard-to-reach areas. And innovation, of course, there's so many programs we have in innovation so that to promote young people, they can come ahead with their ideas and we can fund them. These are the major programs and schemes. First is the promotion of appropriate technology. As we know, for the past 2 decades, have implemented many projects related to low-cost sanitation, low-cost housing, and other solar storage, and many other appropriate technology that will benefit the community. But also we want to implement emerging technologies, like example using of AI and IoT, and how to promote and how to help solve problems and provide solutions to the community. Second is the popularization of science program. We have programs that is one on crash tuition. It's a very innovative approach. That is, we have maths and science ambassadors, these young graduate students who help in students to clear their exams in their class 10s. And next is we have also a STEM labs. We know the initiative is a very important all over India, so we plan to establish STEM labs all over across the state. Then we also have the under entrepreneurship development program, bamboo incubation centers to promote that skill of bamboo. And we also have lab, remote sensing JS lab. And then under sponsored program, we have called proposal for young people to, and also research in various fields, and we will fund them, I had mentioned earlier. And under library documentation, we plan to set up digital libraries all over the state to help young people and also community libraries. And then the scale, reach and implementation mechanism is through mobilization, awareness, demonstration, training and replication. That is the process we plan to follow. And then these are the initiative, national initiative, and as well as other state initiatives. I'll just move forward because of time constraint. And we have many projects have supported. So we have sanitary pad making machine. We have adopted the technology. There's a transfer of technology so that you can make low cost organic sanitary pads that will be locally available at a very minimum price to the women. And we also have projects on village technology center or technology resource center so that people can come there and use their skills and help them train so that they can earn their livelihood. Other is Pulse program, promoting of and learning, understanding of science education, and also Science on Wheels. These are programs under Science Center. This is to promote science for the young people from the primary and secondary level. And also we have various other programs that projects we have supported. And these are collaboration with different line departments. We have also collaborated with CDAC Bangalore. We've had programs under IoT and various other institutes, central institutes, and with other departments. So challenges that we face are many. Of course, it's the topographical conditions and fund constraint. But given these constraints, we are hopeful that we can move forward, and especially in today's digital age, we'll be able to help the community and help everyone move forward using science and technology. Thank you.
The council from Assam, please.
A very good afternoon to respected dignitaries and all of you present here. Myself, Parmita Borthakur, Junior Scientific Officer of STEC. At the onset, I would like to thank Kerala State Council for Science, Technology, Environment for giving us this opportunity to show a glimpse of our council. With this, I would like to begin. So, this is a brief about our council. It was established in 18 August 1986 under the Science, Technology, and Environment Department. Now it is Science and Technology Department. And presently, our member secretary is Dr. J.D. Borua. He is director, STEC. The key functions and focus areas. In the R&D sector, we have 3 schemes. R&D, Student Science Project, Student Research Project, and Institution Human Capacity Building, we have a WISE IPR cell, CM's Climate Resilient Village Fellowship, Environment Information Awareness and Capacity Building Program, Environment Education Program, Climate Cell, Assam Bioresource Center. In innovation, we have Innovation, Technology Generation and Awareness, Patent Information Center. In technology deployment for socio-economic development, we have Green Innovation Fund, Science Communication Population Schemes, Aryabhatta Science Centers, Children's Science Congress, Chief Minister's Bigyan Pratibha Sandhan, Science and Mathematics Facilitator, National Science Day, State Science Award, National Mathematics Day, District Science Center and District Science Center Planetariums, Minor Parijat, School Plant Diversity Centers, and state policies are currently 3 ongoing. And 2 new projects have been established. That is, one is setting up of a climate center at the Assam, and setting up of astro labs in various schools of Assam. In pilot project, 10 astro labs have been set up at Assam. And mostly Atal Tinkering Labs, we are also working in collaborating in the Atal Tinkering Labs in various schools in Assam. Flagship programs, we have this PIC STEC. Under it, we have 26 IPR cells, and then we under the DST Government of India, STEC has been recognized as one of the coordination center for the WISE IPR cell, that is Women in Science and Engineering. and which is five in all over India. Then we have Chief Minister's Climate Resilient Village Fellowship, where at various master's level students, they go to find out the conditions that where the climate resilient conditions of each village. They work on that and try to find out some climate resilient solutions. And it has also been showcased during COP29 at Baku, Azerbaijan. Then we have Bioresource Center, Assam Bioresource Center, where the studies of the RET plants, orchids, bamboo, cactus, medicinal plants, and internships are also conducted. It is spread around 55 bigha land. It's in a different area near Kamrup district of Assam. Then this is a flagship program of that is mentoring program CM's Vigyan Pratibha Sandhan. In this initiative, we choose to target class 11 science students so that they get a mentorship that even though after taking science, some people, they become like after taking science what to do after class 12. Still they don't get an idea. So this scheme was mostly mentored. There are 3 stages. First is the state level, where we do a residential mentorship program at IIT Guwahati. Then second is the national level. Till 2 years we have been doing in Karnataka State Council, with the help of Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology at IISc Bengaluru and various other institutes of Karnataka. And then in the third stage, we have been taking students, selected students from the 100 participating students. We are taking them to Cambridge and Oxford Universities, London, and also University College London, to get an idea of what are their interest areas, even after taking science. And then we have, this is a kind of a very nice scheme of STEC, through which helps us to create an STI ecosystem in a whole state. Like we have 219 blocks in Assam, and Aryabhatta science centers are at every blocks of Assam. So we have 219 Aryabhatta science centers where there is a block coordinator, and we give buildings. We give building for the science centers so that that particular area will be benefited from this kind of science centers, and we kind of create an STI ecosystem in all over Assam with the help of this STI ecosystem. Recently, 5 robotics club has also been set up in among the 219 centers as a pilot basis. And then we have a climate cell that particularly works in all the climate climate related issues, and they are also working as a traditional knowledge documentation works and other kind of works related to climate cell. And then some of the policies that we have been working, we are in the almost last phase of drafting the STI policy, which is to be sent to the Department of S&T Department, Government of Assam. And IP policy is also in the very crucial stage of framework. And bioetry policy, Assam is the first state to approve bioetry policy, and an MOU has been done. And then we have environment information capacity building, which has been receiving best center in from Department of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of India, since the last 2 years. And then we have some R&D schemes which have been getting patent and like this. And also we have a scheme called Innovation, Technology, Awareness and Awareness, where the Pani Puri vending machine has been appreciated and has been implemented in the Secretariat of Government of Assam. And also we have been Ohomia Gohona, Assamese jewelry have been recently GI registered through PIC, Patent Information Center, STEC. And collaborations, we would like to collaborate in all the ways that since STEC has been able to do in little bit through the creating an STI ecosystem. I really hope to work with national and other state councils to create another impact. With this, I'll conclude. Thank you.
Thank you. Arunachal Pradesh Council.
Very good afternoon, Professor Balram sir, Ma'am Nisha, and distinguished gathering here. Greetings from the land of rising sun, Arunachal Pradesh. I, Dr. Devajit Mahanta, Joint Director, Science and Technology, would like to give a brief account of what our State S&T Council has been doing during these years. Our State S&T Council has been established on 26 November 1992. And we have the vision and mission as all of the state council has the similar mission and vision for growth of science and technology in their respective states. So I'd like to skip this slide. And Arunachal Pradesh State Council for Science and Technology began its journey most precisely from 1995 onwards. And during these years, we have been able to establish 4 of our centers, like State Remote Sensing Application Center, which was established in the year 1996. Then Arunachal Pradesh Science Center in 2005, and the Patent Information Center, PIC, in 2010. And the recent inclusion has been the DBT supported and DBT and Arunachal Pradesh State Council for Science and Technology Center of Excellence for Bioresource and Sustainable Development at Kimin in the year 2018. These are the 4 institutes. Although the State Remote Sensing Council, Remote Sensing Application Center has of the late has been has been separated as a own, that means separate body under the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Arunachal Pradesh. And these are our organogram of State Council for Science and Technology, headed by the chairman, and Secretary Science and Technology happens to be the vice chairman, and headed by director cum member secretary. And these are our supporting and our branches, mainly SNT, AP Science Center, and Center of Excellence for Bioresource and Sustainable Development. Our main key functions and focus, the core roles like policies, and we have already drafted this Arunachal Pradesh State Biotechnology Policy, which is in the final stage. Likewise, the Arunachal Pradesh State IPR Policy and Arunachal Pradesh State Bio-E3 Policy Action Plan. And these are in the final stage, and the drafting has been completed. The key functions and focus areas of the research and development are micropropagation, conservation of value addition of orchids. As you know, the Arunachal Pradesh is the largest storehouse of orchids. More than 650 species of orchids are found in Arunachal Pradesh. And research and development on banana aromatic medicinal foam forming plants and indigenous rice landraces of Arunachal Pradesh has been our key area of research and development. And bioprospecting of microbial resources of Arunachal Pradesh, bioinformatics and computational biology, as well as the translational research and product development. And this is the chart of the capacity building. Right now we are taking the initiatives, mainly infrastructure development, human resource development, collaborating and networking, research programs, laboratories, greenhouse, equipments, training workshops, partnership and linkages, thematic area progress and outputs, publications, patents, products, socio-economic impact, and more importantly, through our research, that means how we are going to have the impact on our social build-up of the state of Arunachal Pradesh. And these are the initiatives. The last 2 years we have taken of human capacity building activities, right from agriculture, then computer-aided drug designing, bioinformatics, aroma and banana cultivations, IPR, summer science camp, observation of important days, like science competitions, hands-on training programs, outreach programs, science exhibitions and fairs, as well as necessary study orientation workshop and camps. The functions, mainly the key roles, like all other state assembly councils, our state assembly councils mainly on policy and strategic support to act as a nodal assembly body for the state, then R&D funding and facilitations, then capacity building and outreach. Our priority thematic area domains mainly environment, water and sustainability, on focusing on conservation, sustainable utilization of natural resources, biodiversity management, circular bioeconomy, and eco-friendly technologies aligned with regional ecological needs. Biotechnology and bioresources has been our key area of research and development because Arunachal Pradesh is a nature's laboratory due to its richness in biodiversity, as well as our energy innovations and entrepreneurship, promotion of renewable energy, aroma and fiber-based industries, indigenous technology transfer, startup incubations, and innovations-driven rural livelihoods has been our major initiatives. Our main flagship programs and state-level initiative has been that means we have been in the Center of Excellence for Bioresource and Sustainable Development mission mode program for bioresource conservations, biotechnology-driven R&D, mainly orchid, aroma, and banana fiber bioeconomy program has been our flagship program during the last 5 years, and as well as value chain-based initiatives integrating orchids, aroma crops target stakeholders, mainly academic students as well as startups, and scale and reach, statewide implementations and implementation mechanism, mission mode execution via State S&T Council as nodal agency, as well as MOU with self-help groups and entrepreneurs. And during these years, we have been able to develop two startups in the state involving this bioeconomy. And participation in national initiative missions, active participation in all the DBT-led bioeconomy initiatives like BioE3 Visions, DBT mission mode programs, as well as other national innovations. And Council's role has been the function as a nodal coordinating and implementing agency at the state level. And state level impact mainly on bioresource valorizations, technology deployment, entrepreneurship creations across orchids, aroma, crops, banana fiber, and allied sectors as well. Key technologies and societal outcomes, mainly bioresource technology, development of orchids, aroma, banana fiber, essential oil, and circular bioeconomy, and R&D translational research, mainly studying COEs, pilot facilities, QA, QC lab, and field demonstrations. Awards and recognitions, national and quality recognition, 2 number of Scotch Award recipient with 3 numbers of ISO certifications, ISF 2025 selected for case study by the Capacity Building Commission of PMO Government of India. And the collaborations, we have both international, national and international collaboration with various institutions across the nations, as well as more importantly with AISC Japan. And these are the notable achievements and awards. We have photographic glimpse of the awards, the Scotch Awards, and so we are ISO Certified Institute, as well as the Capacity Building Commission of PMO have been our Center of Excellence has been a case study. And these are the snapshots of our activities in our laboratory as well as in the council in the Center of Excellence for Bioresource and Sustainable Development with all the laboratory facilities. And we have an orchidium having around 6,000 of orchids conserved in our orchidarium. Thank you very much for your patience hearing.
Thank you so much. Council from Rajasthan.
Good afternoon, all. I am presenting. Myself, Rakesh Parihar from Rajasthan, and I am looking after the council working, and I am presenting the Rajcost overview on behalf of Department of Science and Technology and Rajcost. And although we have submitted more than 41 slides, but due to constraint of time, I'm briefing the overview. Rajcost is leading by V. Shravan Kumar, IAS Secretary S&T, Government of Rajasthan, and it is situated in Jaipur, and total 177 6 posts are there, and 22 posts are supported by Government of India. All the mandate from other councils and department, we have also the mandate to cater the need of state and to outreach the science and population and patent as well as research and development. The Rajcost, Rajasthan, actually established in 1983, aims to foster scientific temper and use science and technology to drive socio-economic development, especially improving the quality of life for rural and disadvantaged community through innovation and modern technology. This is the structure. Rajcost is headed by Honorable Minister, then Secretary, and then Commissioner. We have segments of remote sensing, which is a pioneer institute of the state. Remote Sensing Center is established in Jodhpur and Jaipur also. And then we have regional offices in all our divisional headquarters, Ajmer, Bikaner, Jodhpur, Kota and Udaipur. We have science centers in all divisional headquarters, Jaipur, Jodhpur, Udaipur, Bikaner, Kota and Ajmer. These are the infrastructure. We are trying to outreach the science communication and science popularization. And we have also a small type of park, Science Park Navalgarh and Science Park Jalapandar, which is totally owned by state government. And we have some divisions to cater the state, like Patent Information Center, Biotechnology, Entrepreneurship Development Division, Science and Society, Research and Development, CERSEC Jodhpur and Sub-Center Jaipur, and Science Communication and Population Division. By these schemes and by these heads, we are catering the needs of the state, and key function and focus areas of the Rajkos to develop scientific temperament among students and the general masses of the state through science, technology, engineering and mathematics. We have some activities throughout the year in the science centers and science club. We have 5,000 science clubs in the state, and we are granting to them, and regular activities are being carried out, and promoting scientific literacy and attitude through science cities and science centers, and then formulate and implement the science and technology vision for Astana. We have policies, biotech policy. We have launched the biotech policy in 2015, and we have patent policy, and we are progressing in the science, technology and innovation policy. To promote and support R&D in identified thrust area and to provide solution to specific need-based problem of society using science and technology, we have defined the thrust area of the state like fluorosis and desert economy area, and we invited the proposal for the eminent institute to research, and we grant, this is the USP of the department and Rajkos to grant the research institute to research. We have Science and Society Division also to improve quality of life, especially in rural areas and among weaker sections through application of modern technology, and to develop a database of the state natural resources and to provide support for planning and determination of state level development provide. As I have mentioned that we have remote sensing and GIS technology center in Jaipur and Jodhpur. The CERSEC is catering the GIS-based solutions for the line departments and other institutes like ISRO in collaboration with ISRO and other remote sensing CERSEC, SEC Ahmedabad, NRSC Hyderabad, and we have Khasra level maps and topology, and we are providing the political map as well as natural maps to all other line departments, and we have identified the gaps in science and technology and development strategy to bridge them and establish a robust intellectual property right ecosystem for protection and commercialization of innovation. We are the TISC in Western India to facilitate the patent filing and patent awareness. We are regularly organizing the patent awareness camps, as well as we are supporting the conferences to aware the people of the state to file the patent, national as well as international. We have patent policy to support the professional fee reimbursement and other government fees. We have empaneled and attorneys also to support the grassroots level innovators as well as learned scientists. We have major programs or schemes through remote sensing, generating geospatial layers, planning natural resources management, monitoring landscape, capabilities building, harnessing our geospatial technology. We have initiated the IPR TT cells and signed the MOU between AICTE to establish the TT cell in Education Institute. Actually, there are some patents are being filed, but the technology is remain in the papers. So we are approaching the Education Institute to transfer the technology, and we are connecting the dots for academia and industry to transfer the technology, and we have established near about 100 TT cells. This is the best practices from Rajkos. Other state council can adopt this, and target stakeholders, academia, student, startup communities. We have provide the solution into education, election department, soil related problems district-wise and block-wise soil fertility maps prepared at village level. We have provided the watershed department the solutions, 450 watershed areas mapped at 1:10,000 scale under IWMP Asra maps prepared for 3,000 villages, as well as cadastral maps. And we have collaborating the CSIR, NIF, AICT, ISRO, NRCC. And we are progressing the Bio E3 cell, and we are connecting, we are in the process of signing MOU between the industry and under the direction of the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. And our council role is the nodal of agency to cater the need and to collaborate between the departments and the other institute. And we have state level impact and outcomes of these initiatives like remote sensing application in local development planning, digital and geospatial innovation for agriculture, water and energy, strengthening biotechnology and clean energy research, IPR, biotech policy, STA policy, and district level science center outreach. We have science centers in which digital planetarium and innovation hub are constructed in all our divisional headquarters in the state. And key activities and achievement, science population and student program, major research projects like the nano coatings for desert insulator, grid-tied solar energy system, molecular probes for water toxicity, targeted nano formulations for breast cancer treatment, and like this, all this. And so we have portable telescope.
You need to conclude now, please.
Just. We have a portable telescope, and we are organizing live shows for astronomy, and whenever the eclipses falls, we arrange the shows for the general masses and the student to show them the eclipse by the telescope. This is the USP program and very popular program. And we have started a career program for knowledge augmentation research through young aspirant, and we are providing exposures to the undergraduate student and master's students to go through the eminent institute for 4 weeks and 8 weeks. And we are providing to and fro travel allowances as well as stipend. Collaboration and way forward, science center development, which is with the NCSM Ministry of Culture, Government of India, and remote sensing projects with multiple Rajasthan state departments, ISRO, NRSC, Hyderabad, SAC Ahmedabad, AICT for establishment of IP and TT cell, NIF National Innovation Foundation. We have Science and Society Division, and we are granting the NGOs to local self-help groups and to promote the technology-driven livelihood. And we have CI, Rajasthan Innovation and Startup Task Force, and Astro-Tourism with the Art and Culture Department. Thank you for my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Uttar Pradesh and Kerala, but only 5 minutes, please, because otherwise the session will go long and you will not get the benefit of water metro. So that's why I'm requesting. We need to finish everything in 10 minutes so that Chairman Sir gives his views. You are from Uttar Pradesh? 5 minutes? हाँ? जल्दी करिए जो भी है 5 मिनट आपका शुरू हो गया अभी से ना.
We are from Council of Science and Technology UP, and this is one of the oldest council along with the Kerala, Karnataka and West Bengal, established in 1975 and under the Department of Science and Technology, Government of UP. And Remote Sensing Application Center UP is a separate body under the same department. And this is our organizational structure. President is the Honorable CM, and then Vice President is the Minister of Science and Technology, and then Additional Chief Secretary. Currently, Dr. Sri Pandhari Yadav is the Principal Secretary, and who is the also ex officio Director General of Council of Science and Technology UP, and Sri Ramesh Chandra sir is Director and Secretary of Council of Science and Technology UP. So we are headed by the bureaucrats in Uttar Pradesh, and these are key functions: R&D as per need of the state, planetaria and science parks, biotech development, science communication and popularization, innovation promotion, and IPR promotion. So basically focus areas are agriculture and allied sectors, because UP is much, our GDP depends much on the agriculture field. So agriculture and allied sector is one of our premier focus area, and health and pharmaceuticals, drug development, biotech, gene therapy, nanobiomedicine. So these are our focus areas for the council to work in different fields. These are the flagship programs of state level initiatives. There are many other activities also. We have put only few of them. As I told that R&D, Planetaria and Science Park, Biotech, Science Communication, CSTUP, Summer Research Fellowship Program, Engineering Student Project Grant Scheme. This engineering student is similar to the DST Engineering Student Project Grant Scheme, but our fund is bit more and it is fully financed by the state government. We do not take grant from the central government. And outreach activities also. So this is the STI ecosystem in our state. We have rich network of the institutions, Institute of National Importance, CSIR laboratory and ICR labs. So, and if I talk about the R&D research, this is one of our most important program. Last year, in this year, we have funded 193 projects. In these areas after 4 layers of screening, and for the next year also we have received around 2,200 projects which will be sanctioned in the next. So these are kind of the news from the projects which we sanction through in our R&D head and Summer Research Fellowship Program, engineering students. So these are few photographs of those things. Currently we have 3 planetaria, one is in Lucknow and Gorakhpur and Rampur. In Lucknow we have latest equipment imported from the Evans and Sutherland, USA. And few other planetaria are still in progress, and modernization of Indira Gandhi Planetarium completed, and Veer Bahadur Planetarium is in progress. And another park is being established in Gorakhpur. We also have a UP Amateur Astronomer Club run by the Indira Gandhi Planetarium for the outreach activities. So these are the few photographs of our outreach activities. We also work in the field of innovation through our district science clubs constituted in all districts of Uttar Pradesh, and various activities like innovation exhibition, reverse engineering program, we say the Tod Phod Jod program. We organize various activities and identify the innovators and help them to get their patents and send them NIF and other IIT Kanpur and other technical institutions for value addition and many other things. We also have signed some MOU with AKTU and other MOUT Kanpur for this value addition of the innovations identified by the UP Council. In the field of IPR, we are also doing some IPR activities. So let me come to this final. UP ranks 3rd in patent filing. This is data from 22-23 and 4th in trademark filing, and 2nd was in GI filing. But now we are 1st in GI with 75 GI registrations from Uttar Pradesh as per the latest data. And these are the few activities related to the technology deployment and socio-economic development. We also have plant tissue culture laboratory, biodiesel unit, and some seed processing unit, and this vermicompost unit for the farmers. And this cloud seeding project, which was also initially funded by Council of Science and Technology UP at IIT Kanpur, which later on also funded by the central agencies. And this is another example of the outcome which has come from our project funded by the CSTUP. These are the science communication and popularization activities, some scientific activities. And these are the few which can be replicated in other states. We have a science bus developed with the help of IIT Kanpur, which goes to the remote areas. It has 3D printer, telescope, and many short films are there for the remote area students.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, Kerala, this is the last council.
Most respected chairs, thank you for the opportunity to present the activities of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. KCST was constituted in 2002 from the erstwhile State Committee for Science and Technology, which was in existence that time. And right now, KCST has about 7 research and development institutions under it, 3 grant-in-aid institutions, and several science state STI interventions, and some of the new initiatives. The institutions which were established earlier by KCST are the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Science and Technology, Rajiv Gandhi Center for Biotechnology, National Center for Earth Science Studies, Institute of Advanced Virology, and recently Kerala School of Mathematics has been made under the Science and Technology Department of Government of Kerala. And the newly, these are the R&D institutions under KCST, which span over the different districts of Kerala State. And these are the grant-in-aid institutions under KCST. Then we have the activities, several activities at the headquarters, like the Human Resource Development, the Ecology and Environment Program, Popularization Programs, Infrastructure Strengthening, Technology Development, Program exclusively for women in science, and some of the programs for innovation and entrepreneurship. And we have some central funded fellowships, programs like IPR, Patent Information Cell, EIACP, Scheduled Caste, Scheduled Tribe Cell, Environment Education Program, Kerala Biotechnology Commission, which is under the Kerala Biotechnology Board of Government of Kerala, and a DBT Skill Vigyan program, which is facilitated by the Department of Biotechnology of Government of India. So our programs, the KCST's programs are for each level of the scientific ladder, like starting from the school level students to undergraduate, to postgraduate, to for research leading to PhD, and for young mid-career scientists for doing projects, major 30 lakh projects, and even for the scientist after retirement. So for every level we have funded programs, and we have programs exclusively for women in science. And in collaboration with industry, we have partnering academic and industry program, whereby we take up an industrial problem, having a tripartite agreement with industry, academics, and R&D, KCST, to solve an industry-related problem, which is called as the Partnering Academic Industry Research. And we fund innovative programs like APJ Abdul Kalam Youth Challenge program for developing some of the cutting-edge technologies, even for not catering to some of the particular sections, but to anybody who is interested in innovation. And we have a patent information cell at the council, which is the nodal agency for patent filing in the state of Kerala. And we have rural development programs like the Rural Innovators, a rural technology program for developing rural-based technologies, and we give a platform for showcasing the rural, developed prototypes or products annually in an event called Rural Innovators Meet. And we also, under the biotechnology program, we also provide funding for disseminating the biotechnology to the rural folk so that they can have a livelihood of their own. And some of the inclusive STEM initiatives include a Sparsha Ganidam, which is a program addressing the challenges in mathematics, especially to the visually impaired student, nothing but a tactile mathematics training program. And we have exclusive Women in Science program, like the Back to Lab, for attracting women back to science who have got career break. And some of the awards like Kerala Shastra Puraskaram, instituted by, for honoring the outstanding scientist of Kerala, working anywhere in the world. And Kerala Young Scientist Award, Literature Award, Kerala Science Congress, for which we have gathered here today. And also the Tech Fest for showcasing the engineering college students' technologies. And we have a Scheduled Caste and Scheduled Tribe Cell, which is funded by the Department of Science and Technology. A Shastra Bhoshini scheme, which mainly funding the students who are like model residential school, especially the backward community people. We have a Shastra Bhoshini school for strengthening the science and technology in the high schools in Kerala. And for colleges, we have SART. and science promotion activities. We have a DBT Skill Vigyan program, doing in partnership with 15 institutions throughout Kerala. The recent initiative were being this 3 startup science parks, which are being coming up, and a center of excellence in microbiome and nutraceuticals, which are also being coming up very recently. That's about activities of KCST. Thank you so much.
Really fine, Dr. Sarika. Yeah. So now we come to the end of this session, and all the councils have given the brief overview of their activities and the outcomes. I request Chairman Sir to now give his views to all of us. Sir, over to you.
Thank you very much for the presentations. Some 13 years ago, I listened to a similar set of presentations made at an All India meeting of State Councils of Science and Technology. And it's wonderful to see how far things have moved in many states. I noticed that we continue to have 3 trusts. Science and Technology Councils work partly in the area of education, partly in the area of bringing technologies to rural areas for socio-economic development, and thirdly, in looking at matters which are of increasing concern, that is related to the environment. This is why many state councils have now added environment after science and technology. It would be very nice if state councils collaborated with one another, especially state councils which are geographically close and where problems are similar. The problems, for example, in the Northeast may not be the same as the problems in the extreme south of the country or in the extreme west of the country. I think collaboration is the way to go in the future. It's also clear that we don't have an exact idea of how much each state council spends, but the extent of activity will of course depend upon the amount of money that they have to spend. And I think there must be some kind of rationalization and increase of state council budgets for these areas. It is with discussions among yourselves that I think some solutions to the problems that you face will emerge. I hope you have found this gathering useful. I have come at the end of it, and you will go away with some positive ideas. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for providing your ideas. And I think from DST side, I will try to just convey the same message and recommendation to all the councils, sir. And we may be getting his guidance over the period of time. And as rightly you said that regional wise, we should try to identify the commonalities, and then we should try to join hands together. That will save energy, time, money, and also quicker results we will be able to showcase. So wonderful idea, sir, you have given. We are so thankful to you for being here with us. I request all the councils to please come over stage so that we can have our group picture with sir. Dr. Sarika, please arrange to it and ask your photographer to take it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
We would like to place and record our sincere thanks to Professor P. Balaram sir. I invite Professor K.P. Sudhir sir to present a memento to Balaram sir.
I request Professor P. Balram sir to kindly present the certificates to the State Council members. May I invite representative from Tamil Nadu,
I request the representative from Tamil Nadu to kindly join and receive the memento as well as the certificates. Requesting Balram sir to do the honors. Followed by representative from Karnataka. Requesting the representative from Karnataka to please come and join. Thank you. Representative from Puducherry. I request the representative from Lakshadweep to please collect the certificates as well as the memento. Requesting the representative from Lakshadweep to receive the memento. Next, may I invite the representative from Goa. Representative from Goa. May I invite the representative from Meghalaya. Representative from Meghalaya, please receive the honors. Thank you. Inviting the representative from Assam. Inviting the representative from Arunachal Pradesh. Representative from Arunachal Pradesh. Next, may I invite representative from Rajasthan. Requesting the representative from Rajasthan to kindly receive the honors. Inviting the representative from Uttar Pradesh to please come and receive the honors. Requesting all the delegates and dignitaries to kindly join us for a group photo. Repeating, all the delegates and dignitaries to kindly join for a group photo. All the other registered participants are requested to collect their certificates from the MC desk as soon as possible. Repeating, all the other registered participants are requested to collect their certificates from the MC desk soon. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
we have arranged an interesting water metro cruise experience for all the delegates of the National Science Meet. An introduction to Kochi Water Metro. Kochi Water Metro is India's first integrated water-based urban transport system conceived as a sustainable solution to urban mobility challenges in a unique coastal cityscape. Developed by the Kochi Metro Rail Limited with the support from the Government of Kerala and international funding agencies, the Kochi Water Metro combines modern passenger ferries, state-of-art terminals and smart ticketing systems. Beyond mobility, the Kochi Water Metro plays a vital role in inclusive development by improving access to education, healthcare, employment and tourism for island communities. Kochi Water Metro is not just a mode of transport, it is a model for the future of green, inclusive and people-centric urban mobility in India. We welcome all the delegates of the National Science Meet to experience the Kochi Water Metro. A very warm welcome to all the delegates for the upcoming evening, an interesting evening with the Kochi Water Metro. We have a very short video for all of you, an introductory video of the Kochi Water Metro. Thank you. After a very good day of discussions, collaborative discussions, we are now moving on to a very memorable evening, the Kochi Water Metro experience. I welcome all the National Science Meet delegates to experience the Kochi Water Metro, a very exclusive experience that all of you need to be experiencing once in Ernakulam. A very warm welcome to the Kochi Water Metro experience. As informed to you earlier, we had passed on a communication to contact the concerned organizers to be a part of the Kochi Water Metro experience. As of now, we have received few participation confirmation from all of you. So to all the participants who have registered, we have arranged a travel arrangement for all of you from the gate near the food court. From the gate near the food court, we'll be starting our traveler at 5:15 p.m. 5:15 p.m. So all of you are requested to have your tea, enjoy the evening, and then be assembled at the exit gate near the food court by 5:15 p.m.